What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another GGBL live stream. Happy Friday, everybody. We're going to determine who's going to the World Series, the GGBL World Series here tonight. We're doing it right here, man, right here. So we've currently got a 3-0 series for Seattle, 2-1 Carolina over LA. That's going to be the first series that we dive into in this live stream here tonight, is the Carolina-LA matchup. And you can see the matchup here. Dakota Hudson against Shane McClanahan, the lefty against the righty. We've seen a lot of Dakota Hudson in this series. He's always been able to come through for Carolina. Always been able to pitch very, very well. So it's gonna be a tough test, I think, for LA. They're gonna have their work cut out for them. Trying to chase a good team as it is already with Carolina, but should be a good series. Now the next game for the Seattle and Michigan game. So we got to show this game. We can't simulate it. So we got to watch this. It's going to be Nolan Mitchell trying to win against Keegan Aiken. Keegan Aiken, a lefty, been pretty solid in gameplay here as well. Mitchell has been kind of off and on. There's some days that he's really good. Some days he's not. It's just, you know, he's a young pitcher. That's just how it usually goes with these guys. So it's going to be a pretty cool live stream tonight. I'm excited for it. We've got contests left to determine. So I launched this last Wednesday, I think. Last Wednesday we launched some contests here for the championship series, and we'll determine, you know, who's getting points and who's moving up the standings. I will have another contest going on actually in the World Series where there will be double the points. So those of you that are just wanting to get in and try to catch people who might be a little inactive, you can do that. So all you got to do is place in the top 10 in order to get a prospect. So, you know, currently nobody's in double digits in points, so there's a lot of single digits in points there. So you can catch up. You can make a lot of ground, make up a lot of ground here in the World Series contest. But you know, that'll be for next week at that point. So yeah. So what do you say we just get started, guys? You know, happy Friday again. Let's see who's in here. Who we got? We got War Thunder, dude. We got Shane is a Michigan fan. We got Braden is a Seattle fan. Sports Gaming Josh as well. Man, yeah, you guys are. It's split right down the middle. Split right down the middle. We got Parker the Hurricane Thomas. What's up? What's going on, dude? Long time no talk. Hope you've been all right. Yeah, so we got a jam-packed night tonight, and at the most, you're looking at this. You know, if Seattle beats Michigan, they sweep them. That's 1 hour. You know, Carolina has to win 2 games, and they can finish LA off. That's another 2 hours. At most, if that happens, we can finish tonight's stream at 10 o'clock. If each series goes 7 games, I got to push it to the weekend or something. I got to push this live stream to the weekend so we solve it. But yeah, without further ado, let's just go right into it. Shane McClanahan against Dakota Hudson. And I want to make sure really quick here that the lineup for LA, because I saw this the last time, that whenever you get, so we're going up against a righty. So Basave's out there right now. Let's get Janil Rivera into center field. Secondary is center field, so he'll be all right there. I think that's a good thing for Janil. He's got 3 at bats here in the playoffs. He needs to get some action here. So, all right, let's hope that the CP doesn't replace him or anything. But let's get it underway, guys. Let's check the sliders here really quick. Should be fine. Yep, we're good, man. We are good. What about the difficulty? Hall of Fame hitting. Legend pitching. We are set, guys. We're ready to go. So, yeah, let's see if we get the shadow people. Let's see if we get shadow people baseball out here. Make sure you guys are leaving a like, man. Look at this. 8 people in here. 7 people. 0 likes. You guys are so invested. That's the thing. I take that as a compliment. You guys are so invested into the series that we don't have any likes yet. You're totally focused on the video. Thank you. There's 1 like there. All right, guys, I'm gonna go off the mic here. Maybe I can jump on a little bit later tonight. You know, if we get it to like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, I might be able to jump on, do a little commentary for you guys later on tonight. But you know, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, kids are getting. We gotta put the kids down. They're sick right now, so it's been a hassle. So forgive me that I can't be on the mic. So we're gonna turn it over here to Matt Vasgersian, Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac. Maybe a little Heidi Watney there. Always nice when we get Heidi Watney in the game. I'll see you guys in the post game. Pray we don't have any shadow people.
The second baseman, Nick Maton. Batting second, the center fielder, Rebrand. Bishop. Batting third, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
So I forgot to turn the commentary, guys. I'm sitting here watching and I'm like, wait a minute. Something's wrong. Something is very wrong. I gotta just change this. Just make it already set.
Lively fastball on the pitch before. It's pretty hard to sit back enough on a well-thrown changeup.
Here comes the 1-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Hit sharply on the ground. And a sliding effort there at short, but this ball finds its way through for a base hit. And big trouble as this gets to the wall now. And now he'll get into scoring position with 2 away.
As a pitcher, you'd love to assert your authority early on in the game, but it hasn't happened so far out here. That's a home run and a double against him now, and we're still in the first. He's going to have to make some adjustments quickly if he's going to turn this around.
Into the box now, Yerman Mercedes. This one's down to third. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. Off of one leg, in the hole, falling away. That is pure magic. Back with more of Game 4 on the show after this. Second inning set to go, and striding forward the designated hitter, Michael Conforto. The 1-2. Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo home run there for Michael Conforto. His second home run of the series, and this ball game is tied at 1.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in the game.
To the plate now, Nicholas Castellanos. Swing and a long drive again. This one to deep center. A leap, but he can't bring it back into the park. It's a home run. It's a solo shot off the bat of Nick Castellanos. His third home run of this series. As they take the lead, it's 2-1.
Another excellent swing right there. That's multiple home runs in the same inning. Watch yourself. You're missing over the heart of the plate.
At the plate now, Corey Seager. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2.
He's gone to the well with that pitch 3 times in a row. I'm interested to see if he changes it up right here.
2 balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager. Just out in front of that one, still 2-2. Just off the inside corner with the sinker ruled the ball.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
He's got it, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Batting seventh.
All right, here's how the home side's lining up defensively. And the guy patrolling center field today, I can't emphasize this enough. If you want a good ball club, you better be strong up the middle. Center field being that main component with catcher, shortstop, and second base. This guy takes tremendous routes to the ball, strong and accurate arm, and just a leader on the field.
So now to the plate, Ronald Guzman. 2-1 to count. Into the windup and the pitch. Took a good cut that time, but comes up empty. 2-2.
Don't expect too many more high fastballs in this one. He is known for his sinker, keeping the ball on the ground.
Good bite to that sinker as he gets him to swing through it for out number 2. Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. He'll work on keeping this top of the second alive. The 2-1. There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. But he will make the catch on the dead run as he tracks it down just shy of the wall, and the side is retired. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. On now to the bottom of the second. The Knights lead this one 2-1. Stepping up is number 24, and he's ready to take his first cuts. Good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
Flat out locked him up with the changeup right there. Usually you're trying for a swing and miss when you throw that pitch in a 2-strike count, but clearly he wasn't looking for it, so it's a backwards K for him.
Stepping in now, number 64. Just hung in there on that one. Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And he extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Standing in now, Pedro Leon to second for 1. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. And now in the box, Corey Lee, and he'll start out their half of the third. Top of the order to follow. Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. And, he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
These guys are pros and they're tough, but I know that one hurt. He'll never show it, though. Too much pride at stake.
So now to the plate, Rivera. A 2-1 score here as we play inning number 3. Swung on, but fouled off to the left. The 2-2 one more time. Double play ball to second. 4. There's 1. On to first, a double play.
It's hard to do anything with a pitch like that that's below the zone. And if you do anything with it, most of the time, this will be the result. A double play on a good pitch down in the zone.
In now, Nick Maton. A ball and 2 strikes now. 2 out, nobody on. He pulls this one high and deep to right center field. And that is off the wall. Digging hard. He's headed for third. The relay, but he is in there with a triple.
You'll see right there that this is a shot to right center, and the fielder can't cut it off. He was churning those legs on the base paths, making it to third with a triple.
At the plate, Ronald Acuna. Here's a huge swing by Acuna and a drive to deep left. Leon is there, and he puts this one away for the third out. So a great job there of working out of potential trouble. No damage done after the 2-out triple. Game 4 rolls along. We're back after this. Bottom of the inning now, and stepping in will be the very fleet-footed King Boog. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Hit on the ground out to short. And there's one down now.
Now batting, second baseman, Luis Arraez.
Next, here is Luis Arraez. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Up and in here as he had to bend out of danger.
Wow, fastball up and in. I'm not sure it was intended to be that far up and that far in, but message sent, beware.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Skied down the left field line. And foul. In the air down the line in left. Long run for the left fielder, but this will land untouched. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off and the count runs full.
After multiple pitches were fouled off, it gets a little disappointing as a pitcher. So you think, say, I'm going to throw one way off the plate and see if he'll chase it. Didn't happen.
1 out, nobody on. This is on the ground over to first. Scooped up, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
The center fielder.
And
number
with 2
5.
away now, let's give you a look at what's happening in the American League Championship
Bishop.
Series, as they've got a good matchup going on over there as well. Now at the plate, here is Braden Bishop, grounded out in his last at-bat. Strike taken up in the zone.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him. With Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as Michael Conforto digs into the left side of the batter's box to start things out. One pitch and a good sinker there, but he can't find the zone. 2-1.
You know, what I'm seeing here is a reluctance to throw the fastball. It's like he feels he can't throw the ball right by him right now.
The 2-1.
snapped that breaking ball off really nice. He'll do well to keep putting it there.
Here now the 2-2 is taken, ball 3. Nicholas Castellanos will be next. Now the payoff pitch home. And he takes a good swing at that one as this is sent down the line in right, but ultimately into the crowd, a foul ball. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
Into the box, Nicholas Castellanos. Well thrown sinker that time, down, but in the strike zone. And he missed with it up and in to even things at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. Heading out towards shallow right. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Next at the plate will be Corey Seager. Both clubs with 3 hits in the ballgame. He got him. Lively fastball that time, and it puts an end to the inning. So stepping in is Juan Soto, and we'll see what he can do here after going deep his first time up.
Going back to that last AB, that was the express. That was an upper 90s fastball that he turned around. So I think with this guy, you might want to try to incorporate some more off-speed pitches.
He pulls this one into right, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. So it's a base knock to lead off their half of the 4th.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
2 balls and a strike to count. The 2-1 is laid off of for ball number 3.
Time to wake up the offense right here. 3-1 count, all in on something over the heart of the plate.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. High in the air down the right field line. And a diving effort, but it's out of his reach. A foul ball. Ready now with the payoff pitch. Now a swing and a fly ball. Left fielder is on the move. And he makes the catch in the corner. Well, we just witnessed a really nice running grab in the outfield, worthy of another look with Show Track. Had to go a long way, 115 feet according to the data, and of course the route was top-notch as well. So now to the plate, Yerman Mercedes. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. The tying run comes around all the way from first to score. It's now a 2-2 ball game. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance, and he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
To the plate now, number 24. Hard hit ball to second. Reined in. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Now batting, number 64.
So now into the box is number 64. Runner in scoring position with 2 gone. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. A big-time strikeout and some raw emotion as he gets out of the jam. Back with more of Game 4 on the show after this. All set for the start of the inning, and next to bat will be the first baseman, Ronald Guzman. Now the 1-1 pitch. Drilled down the line, and that's through for a hit.
Dan, you have to love it when your defense picks you up right there, keeping him at first base.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like it had extra bases written all over it. Great job by the left fielder to get to that ball and get the ball back in, keeping that to a single.
Standing in now, Kyle Seager. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now. And here's one that barely misses off the inside corner. 2-2.
We just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. Guzman on at first, nobody out. And he struck him out.
Well, I'm glad we get another look at that beauty of a pitch right there. You can't spot a sinker in a better location because even if you do get the bat on the ball, there's not a whole lot you can do with that. Textbook sinker.
In now, Corey Lee. Just off the end of the bat, it's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. Runner at first here with 1 away in a 2-2 ball game. On the ground to second base, this could be 2. To second for 1. On to first as they get the double play to get him out of the inning. 1 pitch, 2 outs. A pitcher's best friend to end the inning. Game 4 rolls along. We're back after this. Now it'll be Pedro Leon. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. But that'll hit off the wall in left center. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
He just tattoos this ball right here. Tried to sneak a fastball in on him. No way. Drives it to deep left center field gap, and that was a nice job to get the barrel around in time to score that baby up.
At the plate, King Boog turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. And he pops him up. Drifting toward the left side of the infield. Seager is there, and he's got it for the first out.
The batter, number 2, second baseman, Luis.
So it's back to the top of the order now. And next to hit will be Luis Ariz. A throw behind the runner at second, and the runner back safely. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's full count now, 3-2. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. One out and a runner on second base. And he fouls this one off.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
And he popped him up. Maton onto the grass. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Now batting, center fielder, Braden Bishop.
Next to stand in is Braden Bishop. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1. Here it is. He extends nicely, and this ball's driven to right field and deep. And, he missed a home run by a matter of feet. It's off the wall.
The batter, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
Into the box, Juan Soto. It looked like the fastball got away from him there.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup.
I know he fouled that pitch off right there, but he was definitely out in front. He was cheating to a heater, no question about it.
Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Next up, Cody Hosey, and we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Ready with the 1-1. And he takes a good swing at that one as this is sent down the line in right, but ultimately into the crowd, a foul ball. One and 2, here it is. This is skied into short left center. Long run for the center fielder. He's got it. A great running play, and that'll retire the side. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. Through 5 innings, it's now a 3-2 ball game. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and digging in is the outfielder, Rivera. Swing and a miss on the sinker, and it's 1-2. And we see a lefty and a right-hander start to loosen up in the bullpen. Here comes the 1-2. And it's fouled away. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
What a great battle to start this inning. What a great job by the leadoff hitter. He knows that this pitcher's starting to get up there in pitches. The manager's starting to get restless. Let's see if we can knock him out and get into that bullpen.
Another try at 2-2. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Leadoff knock right there, Dan. How frustrating is it to let that leadoff guy get on?
Now, every pitcher, you want to get that first guy out, Hero. The chances of scoring runs are so much more slim when you get that first guy out. Traffic on the bases, now you have to pitch out of the stretch. It's never easy for the pitcher.
At the plate now, Nick Maton. Oh, what a stop on the slide. One there, on to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
Now batting, right fielder.
Skipper out of the dugout, making the slow trek to the mound. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll depart with the lead and a chance to be the winner, but he is responsible for the tying run at first. Number 14 enters from the bullpen to do the pitching.
Now pitching, number 14.
Ronald Acuna will be the first to greet him here as he'll stand in with a runner at first and one away. Here's the 2-1. Runners off for second. Pitch inside. The throw is there, and he's out trying to take second.
A lot of times, if a guy is going, it's going to be on the first couple of pitches, but he waited it out that time. Didn't matter, though. A good catch and throw, and they nabbed him at second.
Hit hard back up the middle. He's got it. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. Emerson Hancock enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the sixth. Bottom of the sixth inning now, and next to hit is the catcher, Mercedes. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Skied into very shallow right. Acuna's there for it. One out.
Now batting, number 24.
Into the box, number 24. 0 for 2 on his line thus far.
That's
2-1. Hancock has made a name for himself as a very effective reliever in his career, but he really doesn't fit the bill as a prototypical bullpen arm. So many guys bringing huge strikeout numbers these days. He isn't one of them.
No, he's not, Matty V, but what he does do, he does a great job of missing barrels of the bats. He changes speeds, moves the ball in, out, up, and down. Not overpowering, but he knows how to pitch.
Now batting, number 64.
At the plate now is number 64. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. The 1-1 home.
Hey, a curveball that kind of backed up on him right there. Might have popped out of his hand just a little bit earlier than he intended.
Now the 2-1 pitch.
Yeah. That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
3-2s are scored here in inning number 6. A full count, 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Pretty easy pitch to lay off there, 2-2. Not even close to being in the strike zone. He made it easy for the hitter on that one.
And this one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Next to dig in, Pedro Leon. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. The 2-1 home. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. But that'll stay in the park as it's off the wall. They'll extend their lead here as the runner scores from first.
Now back, the designated hitter, King Boog.
Stepping in now, King Boog. The 1-2. And this one's in the dirt, but it won't skip away far enough for the runner to advance. Here now the 2-2. Sliced hard, but foul to the left. Got him looking, and that ends the inning. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. 4, 5, and 6 coming up to start the 7th. It's now 4-2. Michael Conforto will stand in here hoping to duplicate what he did back in the 2nd inning as we flash you back to take another look at his solo home run that helped get this offense rolling. Now the 3-2 pitch. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Bishop is underneath this one, and he's got it for out number 1.
The batter, the left fielder, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos now. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. The 1-1 home. And there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Corey Seager.
Here's Corey Seager. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Into the windup and the pitch. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the 2nd time here tonight. Ready now is Luis Arias. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Lifted the other way out to left center. Left fielder is on the move. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brayden Bishop.
And stepping in, Brayden Bishop. It was an RBI double for him in his last turn to the plate.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Liner towards second. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Juan Soto will stand in again, but first we'll flash you back to the very first inning of the ballgame. And here you go, a solo home run that had him off and running early on. Bishop stands at first with 1 out. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
So now to the plate, Cody Hosey in there. Now the throw. It skips in and he's safe. Close play, but he's in there. Certainly a very close play at second on that bag. So let's analyze it with show track. We all know he's got plus speed on his side, and you really see it represented in the top speed. That really made the difference on that one. Here now the 2-2. Now a ball slapped hard the opposite way. Acuna gets under it and makes the catch to end the inning. Brandon Workman has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Workman.
New inning set to get underway, and here comes the first baseman, Ronald Guzman.
Always a tall task trying to rally back in the late innings, but I think this game could still turn quickly. A leadoff runner on base right here could be huge to get something going.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. And the 8th inning begins with a flyout, quickly 1 away.
Now batting, third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Next to hit is Kyle Seager. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Outside, 2-1. Ball even at 2-2.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
And this is swung on and missed. 2 are quickly retired to start inning number 8.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys in this one. The bullpen has looked sharp and have backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Standing in now, Corey Lee. A ball and 2 strikes.
One pitch away from wrapping up a very good innings work out of the bullpen here.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. Fouled off. Fouled away. Hit in the air out to center field. Bishop is in his tracks now. As he puts this one away, the side is retired. of inning number 8 set to go. And now it'll be the catcher, Yerman Mercedes. Now the 2-1 is smacked into the gap, and this might be extra bases. He's around first, heading for 2. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
Alec Bettinger is on to pitch here in the 8th with nobody out. To the plate now, number 24. Now a ground ball to Seager at short. And the throw forces him to lay out for that one, but he keeps a foot on the bag to record the out.
Now batting, number 64.
So next to hit is number 64. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. 1-1. Misses off the plate. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. Slapped hard the opposite way, and that's taken in straightaway right. Will he try from second?
The left fielder, number 8, Pedro.
Next up is Pedro Leon. He doubled his last time up.
And he's got to build off that last AB. He battled. Usually when you battle, you get in that swing mode. A lot of pitches, you'll swing at the rosin bag. I love the fact that he was able to work a double in last at bat. Let's see if we get more of the same right here.
1-2 now. Line drive snagged on a short hop. Throw on to Guzman at first, and the inning is over. Liam Hendricks comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth. All set to start the ninth in this one, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Rivera.
Hey, it's never easy scoring runs against a closer, but this lineup is setting up perfectly right now as the leadoff hitter leads off this inning.
And he takes a called strike 2.
Hey guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get to head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
Here it is. And a swing and a miss on the fastball, and there's the first out here in the ninth. So the next to bat will be Nick Maton. He reached on a fielder's choice previously. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he fouls this one off. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Well, you have to feel pretty confident about the way this one's going to end up as a manager. 2 hitters, 2 strikeouts from the closer. There's not a whole lot more he can do to instill confidence that he's going to wrap this thing up without any problem.
Into the box now, Ronald Acuna. And this is swung on and missed, so now they find themselves down to their final strike tonight.
You have to find a way in this situation to look in that on-deck circle and find a way to get your best hitter to the plate with a chance to tie it.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. This one misses high for ball 4, and they have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Michael Conforto. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. Down low, 2 balls and a strike. Acuna leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Now a check swing, but he does manage to hold up in time. Ball 3.
Time to narrow your focus up there at the plate. In a 1-run game, he doesn't want to walk you, so there's a good chance he's going to get something to handle right here.
And it's fouled away.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Slapped hard the opposite way. He leaps, but he can't get it. It's down for extra bases. The runner from first comes all the way around to score.
Big RBI knock right here in the top half of the ninth to cut the deficit to 1 run. You could start to feel the tension a little bit. That pitcher might be holding that ball a little bit longer. That's when you miss over the heart of the plate.
And now with the possible tying run at second here, we're going to have a pinched runner as they try to get a little more speed out there. Into the box, Nicholas Castellanos. Good pitch as this is swung on and missed, and now they're down to perhaps their final strike of the evening.
I always remember John Smoltz telling me the greatest asset a closer can have is short-term memory. And this situation calls for it right here. He's got to forget that he has any traffic on a base pass and just attack the zone.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. And he'll make the catch to end it as the Blue Sox are going to take a commanding 3-1 lead here in the series as this ball game is over.
Yeah, he does surrender 1 run, so it wasn't a flawless performance. But in this game, you don't have to be perfect. You just have to be good enough to win, and he was.
A tight ball game all throughout. Winds up a slim 1-run victory in the end as we get you one final look at our line score. And it's a 4-3 finish in this evening's ball game. The Blue Sox have taken a 3-1 lead in this league championship series. Dakota Hudson pitches well enough to get the W. So that will wrap things up.
All right, guys. Well, that was a really great win for Carolina, 4-3. Although LA made it close, they were trying to get it going, trying to get the engines revved up. Castellanos was the last batter, tried to do his best, get an extra base knock, or just even a single. Probably a single would have done it, would have done the job. Not a lot of arm strength out there in the outfield for Carolina, so yeah, a single probably would have been able to get the job done, but came up just a little bit short. McClanahan gets the loss. 3 earned today, 7 hits, 4 Ks. Thought he was solid enough against this good hitting team. Dakota Hudson was pretty spectacular if you think about it. So 5 1/3, 5 hits given up, so 1 basically per inning. 4 Ks, no walks. He had the control going on for him. 2 earned runs. That was just enough. That was enough in this pitching matchup between him and McClanahan to put this team over the top. So Soto 2 for 3 with a home run as well. And take a look at the box score. Janeel Rivera 1 for 4. Maton 1 for 4. Top of the order, Janeel, just that's his first hit, I think, in the playoffs, especially. So he's kind of struggling a little bit. He's had some good pitching performances. He's had some bad performances as well. But yeah, Janeel's just kind of he got his little sophomore slump here going on. He's got to find himself again. Acuna did not get a hit today. Conforto 2 for 4 with 2 ribbies. Castellanos the 1 lone home run for Conforto actually did hit a home run. Wow. What do you know about that? When did he do that? He must have done it in the second inning then, by the looks of it. But I didn't catch that. Hancock comes in 2 innings, 2 strikeouts. But the middle of the order was a story here for Carolina. Take a look. Bishop, Soto, Hosey, Mercedes came through as well. Pedro Leon, 2 hits himself. Like it. So Cheltenham actually came in. That's nice to see. Still, he's pitching great. Look at that. Microscopic ERA, .69. He's had a lot of innings so far in the postseason. Workman and Hendricks. Hendricks giving up the 1 run, but he did get the save. All right, next game on tap will be Michigan and Seattle. Seattle has a chance to close this thing out. And we don't care about the show connection. We don't play Diamond Dynasty. F that. Let's go ahead and save this up, and we'll fire up the next game. It's Nolan Mitchell against Keegan Aiken. Should be a pretty high-scoring game, but I say that, and it's not gonna be, because you know how this stuff works, guys. You know how this stuff works. I'm like the anti-jinx out here. It's nutso. All right, let's get to this next game. We are here. Nolan Mitchell against Keegan Aiken. Right, is that where we're at here? 3-1, yep, 3-0. Okay, cool. We are ready, set, and ready to go here. Take a look here at the pitching matchups here. We got the righty. So against righties, you got Taylor. I just like to make sure the CP doesn't screw anything up with this. So I think we're good here. Let's go to Seattle real quick. They're going up against the lefty, Aiken. So go figure, KAJ's got to go up against another lefty. It's just, the guy doesn't never get a break. Jerko at third. Okay, all right. So things look pretty solid there. All right, Mitchell against Aiken. Here we go, guys. Let's hope for no shadow pixel men. Let's hope for that. Clear skies, quick counts on. I'll make sure to turn Vasgersian on before I leave. And yeah, good luck to Seattle. Good luck to Michigan. Try to win this game and get back in the series. But you know, odds are definitely against them.
Mark DeRosa here.
Have all 4 of your pitches on, but I think if this guy can have 2 or 3 of his 4 pitches and have command of them, he's going to have a really good game.
Here it comes on 1-1. 1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. Good take there. Close, but it's 2-2. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is just going to wind up being a foul ball. Another full count pitch home. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. A ball that's carrying. On the warning track, he makes the catch. And now we'll look at the starting lineup for the visitors in this one. Dero, what's the key to them earning a World Series berth here in hostile territory?
Well, Matty, this lineup's going to have to find a way to score early. Get this pitcher uncomfortable, stay on the attack, get into the bullpen. That's the name of the game. They let this guy settle in, he'll breeze through 7 strong.
At the plate now, Nico Horner. And it's 1-2. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, and that'll get down for a base hit. The throw into second, not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Wow, the pitcher must be just shaking his head. That pitch wasn't anywhere near the strike zone, but he gave it the old tomahawk chop and somehow connected with it anyway. Now he's standing on second, and he even has to smile about that one.
So now to the plate, Kenneth Alexander. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 pitch is in there for the second strike. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Still 2-2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Mercado is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Willie Calhoun.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone, and into bat next, former Dodger minor leaguer Willie Calhoun. To 1-2 now. One and 2. Here it is. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. So they get a man to second here in the top half, but he's stranded there. On now to the bottom of inning number 1 with no score after a half an inning. Nolan Mitchell will do the pitching with a trip to the World Series on the table. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
You know, Matt, they say short and sweet. Well, his last one wasn't so sweet. He only pitched 3 innings, and he and his team are expecting a lot more out of him. They really expect him to go deeper in this one and give himself and the team a chance to win this one.
Now to the plate, here is Dom Taylor. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2.
I got 2-1 to count.
The 2-1.
That's ball 3.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
The 3-1. Line drive to left. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
3-1 fastball, middle cut, and he didn't miss it. That's the fight throughout the course of the game to get yourself into count leverage and capitalize.
Standing in now, Dylan Carlson. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2. High in the air down the right field line. Right fielder is on the run. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning. For the moment now, let's have a look at the home team starting lineup. Dero, tell us about this lineup as they try to keep their playoff hopes alive.
Matty, I love the way this lineup's constructed. Talking to the manager before the game, he focused on the fact that they have a pass-the-baton mentality. Everything's flowing for this lineup. Chance to score a lot of runs.
To the plate now, Alex Bregman. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So first and second with one down, and with it comes Javi Baez to the plate. And it's full now, 3-2.
Hey, this pitcher better be careful right here. My man at the plate is not trying to push something to the opposite field.
Now a ball grounded to short. This could be 2. Scooped up. There's 1. The relay not in time as he beats the throw by a step.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Stepping in now, Bobby Bradley. Hit hard up the middle. Oh, look at the sliding stop. Hey now. Second inning set to go, and striding forward the designated hitter, Jumbo Candyman. Fastball just inside. And this one's low here, so the count swells to 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
3-2, full count. Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Fly ball right down the line in left. Roederer moves over near the line as he puts it away for the first out of the inning.
Batting fifth, the third baseman.
Okay, here's the defense for the home team. And guys, we need to seriously focus on the defense behind the dish today. This guy brings gold to the party, the ability to block balls, keep everything in front of him, shut down a running game, and massage his pitcher through 9 innings.
Into the box, Jed Jerko. They'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Long run for the center fielder. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the second out.
Batting seventh.
And with 2 away, here's a look at our updated playoff brackets. And the question on everyone's mind is, will we be able to punch our first ticket to the World Series after tonight's ball game? Base is empty, 2 away. And taking into bat next, it'll be Jose Peraza. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1. Into the windup and the pitch. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So the 2-out base hit, and the top of the inning is still alive.
Heck of a job by the batter right there. You would have thought he bought himself a fastball, but gets an off-speed pitch, doesn't try and do too much, and drives it for a base hit.
At the plate, Jason Dominguez. Pitch outside, the throw. It's up the ladder, and the tag comes in too late, so he's in at second base here with 2 away. Peraza at second with 2 down. And the stolen base winds up as a moot point as the inning is over. 1 hit, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2, and we are tied 0-0. Last half of the second set to go, and standing in is the DH, Robert Hayes. And that one yanked just foul. The 2-2 pitch doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
Good battle. Count remains full.
That's a great sinker right there. These batters are going to have to bear down, because if he's got that good pitch working, it's going to be a long game. They might have to sit off speed.
And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
And you can tell by his body language that he's beyond frustrated by that call. He's got to be wondering what he's got to do, but the last thing he needs to do is to let it get under his skin. That will only make things worse.
Stepping in next, Reese McGuire. A runner at first with no outs here. Now a ball lined hard toward right center. Peraza moves to his right and puts this one away in the alley for out number 1.
Time for a look at the defensive alignment for the visitor. And guys, the things I want you to focus on today, one of them being this manager loves to shift. He has the pitching staff to trust to be able to manipulate his defense to try and get as many outs and play the numbers as much as he can.
At the plate now, Oscar Mercado. Soft grounder left side. Fielded cleanly. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
Batting 9th, the left fielder, Roederer.
Next, it'll be Cole Roederer. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. Bouncer to the left side. He's got it. Oh, and he overshoots his first baseman as it's over his head. And now this ball's going to wind up out of play. And that'll compound matters even further.
And don't forget, on a ball thrown out of play, the rule says that the runner gets the base he was running to, plus 1 more.
In now, Dom Taylor, weak roller right side. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. So 1 run here on 1 hit, 1 error in the inning, and a runner left on. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. Michigan leads it 1-0. Now at the plate, Adley Rutschman, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. The 1-1 home. Makes him swing and miss on a ball out of the zone for strike 2.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Got him to miss the breaking ball there. Adley Rutschman becomes the first out of the inning. plate now, Wander Franco. Lays off the fastball low, and it goes to 2 balls and a strike. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1. 1 out, nobody on. Swinging a hard liner to center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his left, and that's the second out of the inning.
Second baseman, Nico Horner.
Bases are empty here with 2 away. And up next, Nico Horner. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Liner towards second. Well, this will be pulled in out there at second base, and that'll be that. Bottom of the 3rd now, and standing in the outfielder, Dylan Carlson. And there's ball 2 now. On a line, that's a base hit. It was pretty obvious in live action that that ball was hit hard, and after analyzing it with our show track technology, we see that our eyes did not deceive us.
Rebrand.
114 miles an hour was the exit velo, an impressive swing of the bat. Into the box now, Alex Bregman. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball. Into right center, well hit. And the run will score all the way from first. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Well, this is a lesson for all those pitchers out there. When you allow the leadoff man on base, it always comes back to haunt you. With no outs, I thought they might hold the runner at third, but they send him anyway, and the run scores.
Stepping in now, Javier Baez. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bregman stands at second with no outs. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2. And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
The first baseman, number 44.
Digging in will be Bobby Bradley.
Bradley.
3-2 pitch. Started to go. They'll look for the appeal down to third and ring him up, says the third base umpire. He's gone.
Now batting, the
next will be the
hitter.
designated hitter, Robert Hayes. He scored after reaching on a walk in his first at-bat. Back up the middle. And that'll get by into center field for a base hit. The throw to the plate. And they're not going to get him as he's in there to score. So now time will be called as we're going to get a visit from the pitching coach here as he'll hope to settle his guy down. So now to the plate, Reese McGuire changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
swing and a liner. Leaps and makes a terrific catch. And with that, the side is retired. Another look as he goes way up to get that one at short. Back with more of Game 4 on the show after this. All set for the start of the fourth. And here comes the first baseman, Kenneth Alexander.
Offense needs to get going right here. You want to try and tighten up this game a little bit before it starts to get into that territory where you're going to start seeing the back end of each bullpen.
'50th pitch of the game on its way. Popped him up. Bregman in foul ground. One down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Willie Calhoun.
Next, it'll be Willie Calhoun. Struck out in his last trip to the plate. Bases are empty, one man out. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Into the windup and the pitch. Swing hard liner to left center. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
Danny, I know that's not the execution he was looking for right there. That batter's eyes lit up on that pitch.
Not a real good changeup. One of the things, Mark, this pitcher will do, he'll use that changeup like most pitchers will use the curveball. His changeup is that good. That one wasn't, though.
At the plate now, Jumbo Candyman. And they'll go off speed here as this pitch misses. It's 2-1.
Hasn't seen a heater yet in this at-bat. One might be coming right here.
Two balls and 2 strikes now. A little late on the fastball, but he's able to spoil that one off, and he'll get another chance.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Calhoun, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Struck him out.
Yeah, as they say, there's a hole in his swing in that location, so a good job there of exploiting that. That can be real hard for some guys to overcome when teams start figuring out what locations you just can't handle.
In now, Jed Jerko. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth, and that'll bring up the outfielder, Oscar Mercado. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a liner. But he will come on strong out there in right and pull this one down for the first out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
So here is Cole Roederer. And here's a pitch swung on and missed. 1-2 now. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. 1 out, nobody on. That misses, and we're even at 2-2. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
having a hard time putting this hitter away here. And when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with. There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dad. Sent it back right where it came from.
Now here comes the skipper out of the third base dugout, and it looks as though that's going to be all for his starter here tonight. So he will curiously make his way to the dugout after what has to be considered a very brief appearance. Hans Kraus answers the call from the pen here in the fourth as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. Pitches high. The throw not in time as he steals second. Good time to call the change as he swings and misses for strike two. Swing and a liner. But this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out.
The right fielder, number 3, Gillen.
Now to the plate, Dylan Carlson. He reached on a single last time and later wound up scoring.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. No trouble for him as he makes the catch to end the inning. And now Jose Peraza singled in his last at bat. And a good spot for that pitch as it's chopped foul. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Right fielder giving chase. He gets there to make the play for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Now at the plate is Jason Dominguez. Hit it hard but lined out in his first at bat.
Yeah, Matty, it's always a little frustrating when you square one up. You hit a solid line drive like he did, and all you have to show for it is a jog back to the dugout. That can get in your head for a little while.
That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here, having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
Throw over to first. Dominguez leads off first with 1 away. Standing in now, Adley Rutschman. And this is taken for a called strike. Oh, that's a tough call. Now 1-2. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. Throw over to the bag, but the runner's back easily. Skied into straightaway right. Carlson is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The batter, number 5, shortstop, Wander Franco.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Wander Franco. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. A runner on first with 2 away. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and standing in is the veteran third baseman, Alex Bregman. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball 2. Count is 2-1.
And he just misses inside with the fastball there.
They know the threat this guy poses at the plate. I know it's a 3-1 in this situation right here, but I cannot believe for the life of me this pitcher is going to come anywhere near the middle of the zone.
And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
And that's what you want from your leadoff hitter. Shows some great patience and discipline, making the pitcher labor to start the game. The result is a leadoff walk and a chance to make some early noise.
Into the box now, Javier Baez fouled off. Smoke toward the hole. And there's his first base hit in this one. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now.
You know, as a former infielder, Danny, they always say you can't be in 2 places at once, but you got to be a little frustrated right here that ball found the hole.
Yeah, that's a tough thing. You make a quality pitch and a guy shoots one through the right side, normally a vacated spot right there. 9 out of 10 times somebody's there to make that play. Unfortunately not, and now we've got a couple of guys on.
The count now at 2-1. And that changeup makes him jump, a swing and a miss.
Hey, I love the mindset of this pitcher right here. Try and dominate and execute a fastball in, and then get the guy sitting inside trying to be quick to everything, and then pull the string a little bit on a nasty changeup.
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
At the plate, Robert Hayes. And he misses with that one. Ball 4, and that's going to load the bases now with still only 1 away.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news, a single probably drives in a couple of runs.
So next to bat will be Reese McGuire. He's been a little unfortunate so far with a couple of hard-hit balls that have resulted in lineouts. Now the 1-1 pitch. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And a step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Now batting, the center fielder, Oscar Mercado.
Oscar Mercado digging in now. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Baez at third. Hayes at second with 2 gone. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
He was absolutely all over that fastball. Have to find a way to keep that fair.
The 2-2 one more time. He's at the knees and called strike 3. So it's 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, and a couple of men left. 5 innings complete. The Ducks are out in front here, 4-0. set for the start of the inning, and set to go is the second baseman, Nico Horner. Two and one. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Hey, throwing the ball great up until this point. Don't want to allow a leadoff walk. Needs to just focus in on his mechanics right here.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
You can tell this guy's got great feel for all this stuff right now. To break out that nasty hammer right there, this guy's on point.
Swing, and he launches this one to deep left field. Gone to lead off the inning. A solo shot here to left as they get on the board. It's 4-1 now.
Well, people always wonder why some players make so much money, and there's your answer. The great ones find a way to rise to the occasion in the postseason, and he did right there.
Here comes the manager out of the first base dugout heading for the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So the good news is he'll wind up going the requisite 5 innings for the victory, but he does leave his bullpen some considerable work to do before this one's done. DL Hall takes over on the mound here with nobody out in the 6th inning. So now to the plate, Kenneth Alexander. Just hung in there on that one. Here he comes again, 1-2. A couple of lefties start to get loose now in the bullpen. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
At the plate now, Willie Calhoun. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. Well outside with the curveball for a ball.
Every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2. Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. He'll try it again, 3-2. And that's low, ball 4.
Now batting, designated hitter, Jumbo.
To the plate now is the designated hitter, Jumbo Candyman. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Now batting.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out. And here's the third baseman, Jed Jerko now. Swing and a miss. Good sinking action there. 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. 2 out with the man at first. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Yanked on the ground down the line, and that finds its way through for a base hit. So now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Hey, nice job all around right there. He's able to get a head start, full count, 2 outs. You know he's going right there. Batter didn't come out of his zone, no. Drove a nice single into the outfield. Now we got runners on first and third.
Stepping in now, Jose Peraza. And he comes back with a fastball, 1-2 now. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Now a fastball swung on and missed, and that is out number 3. 1 scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. Through 5 1/2, the Ducks lead it 4-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and next it'll be the outfielder, Cole Roederer. The 1-1 home. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. And he pulled up in time, but it's a cold strike 2. And that misses, so it's a full count, 3-2.
And just when you needed a shutdown inning, a leadoff walk was certainly not on the agenda. He needs to bear down right here.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Now here's a fly ball, well hit. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he is into second with a double, his 3rd hit of the night.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head, one-hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
In now, Dom Taylor. A ball and 2 strikes now. 6th inning, 4-1 is our score. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
The 2-2 hit to short, reined in, and they will not get him at first as he's able to leg out the throw.
Tough play right there, but slight trouble getting rid of it made all the difference. He's going to tell you after this ball game, he should have made that play.
To the plate now, Dylan Carlson. Helping him out here as he swings and misses to fall behind a ball and 2 strikes. Fouled away. He'll try again, 1-2. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance. Popped him up. Jerko has a play. 1 down.
Now batting, 3rd baseman, Alex Bregman.
So it's a tight spot here. First and second, one man out, and that'll bring up the LSU product, Alex Bregman. The 2-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Called strike, and that'll run it full.
Count it 3-2.
Oh, and he goes down to get the fastball as this is hit well onto deep left center field, and he is going to ride this one right out of here. Home run. So a 3-run shot to left center as it's now a 6-run ball game.
Yeah, he is kicking himself right now. He worked his tail off to get out of that jam and was one strike away from getting there, and then boom, all that work goes to waste. From 0 damage to a 3-run homer in the blink of an eye.
Corey Oswald will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Corey Oswald.
Into the box now, Bobby Bradley. And he fouls this one off. 3 runs already home here. Grounder down the line at third.
I'll tell you right now, he let go of that one, and he wanted to pull it back. That was a hanger, bad spot over the heart of the plate. He's lucky. He's lucky that's getting sent back to him.
High chopper to third. Throw in time, and the side is retired. But the big blow of the inning comes right here, a 3-run home run. 8, 9, and top of the order coming up to start the 7th. And the lead is stretched to 7-1. Digging in, the switch hitter, Jason Dominguez. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Here comes the 1-2. Hit out towards second. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
Hey, some guys can handle the postseason lights, and this is obviously one of them. Another base hit leading off for the boys. This guy's had a monster postseason so far.
So now to the plate, Adley Rutschman. Good breaking ball there, laid off for the 2nd strike.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Hit on the ground to short. Baez has it to second for 1. On to first, and they get the double play. But boy, was he ever upended at second base.
Now batting, the shortstop, Wander Franco.
So base is empty now after the double play. And that'll bring up the switch hitting shortstop, Wander Franco. 2 out, nobody on. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going.
Hey, hats off to the pitching staff right here. They've been able to hold a hot hitter in check in Game 4 of this series.
The 3-2 one more time. And this misses here for ball 4. Just the 2nd walk he's issued here into his 7th inning of work.
The batter, the second baseman, Nico.
In now is Nico Horner. He's 2 for 3 with a home run and a double.
And that was a pretty good pitch, too, man. That last AB when he went deep, that was a fastball that was in and off the plate. So that tells me this guy likes the ball on that inner half of the plate or even inside off the plate. If I'm on the mound right now, I'm keeping the ball away from this guy.
Ball
3-1 now, and I think he wanted to know where that one was.
Well, this has been a long inning already, and I know he doesn't want it to get any longer. I expect a challenge pitch right here.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Now a ball pulled deep down the left field line, but it's going to be a foul ball.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
The 3-2 pitch. Back up the middle. Scooped up. And the throw pulls him off the base, and the inning's going to continue.
Now batting, the first base.
Dan, with that single,
Yeah,
he's now 3/4 of the way to
Alexander.
hitting for the cycle. Toughest one still on the shelf, though. He's got to get it triple.
Ladies and
That's
gentlemen,
you said it,
your
Dero. That's one of those
attention,
that's either got to hit
Now
right
pitching.
down the line or one of those
Rebrand.
tweeners in the gap. He has enough speed so he can find a gap or find one down the line. Maybe he can do it, and he's going to at least get one more at bat in this one.
So they'll make a matchup move here and bring on a southpaw to face the left-handed hitter due up. At the plate, Kenneth Alexander. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1.
He's got a couple of pitches to deal with right here, but he's starting to lose command of his pitches. It might be time to take a step back and try to refocus on making some good pitches.
Now the 2-1.
That's ball 3.
Well, this is the matchup they wanted, bringing in the reliever, but falling behind 2-0 doesn't exactly help the situation very much.
And this is down at the knees, but called a strike. Wow, it's 3-2 now.
Put that in the memory bank. First time he breaks out a curveball right there, and it's a pretty good one.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Pulled toward right center field. And the runner will score from second. And this will get over the wall, in fact, so just the one run will be allowed to score.
The bat, the left fielder.
Really unfortunate there. Obviously, the runner at second base was going to score easily, but it's possible they could have waved the runner around from first as well. We'll never know, though, as he's forced to hold the runner at third because of the ground rule double.
Into the box, Willie Calhoun. 3 balls and a strike to Willie Calhoun.
And remember here, there's an open base at first, so a walk is not the worst thing that could happen right here.
And it's fouled away. Horner on third. Alexander on at second with 2 down. Hit hard to third. Bregman fields it cleanly. On to first, and that'll do it as they manage to not let this inning get out of hand. So it's a run on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 men left on. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The Ducks on top 7-2. And now here is Robert Hayes. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a miss there, and it's 2-2.
2-2.
Hard on the ground towards short, and that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
That's why they call it a game of adjustments right there. The batter has to feel good about what he just did. Swung and missed at the first changeup, got it again, and was able to get himself a knock.
Striding in is Reese McGuire, 0 for 3 with an RBI in this one. The 1-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
Yeah, Matty, you see the same pitch 3 times in a row and you find yourself down 1-2 in the count. Your head starts to get on a swivel here. Is he coming back with it 4 times, or do I have to sit on something else?
Still a ball and 2 strikes. Nobody out, runner on first. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. Pitch popped up. Corner's got it for the first out.
The center fielder, number 35, Oscar Mercado.
Now to bat, Oscar Mercado. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. A ball and 2 strikes.
He's going to have to set his sights a little lower right there. That pitch was able to get by him. His swing was just a little under that one.
The 1-2. Line to the right side. And that's in there. Base hit. We'll hold at second, and there are 2 aboard now.
Matty, that's a surprising pitch right there. I don't understand, after blowing the fastball by him, he would speed his bat up with off speed.
Yeah, redemption after being late, right on time with the off-speed pitch next. Standing in now, Cole Roederer. And he gets around on one and hits it high and deep to straightaway right. And that is off the wall. And they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with 1 away.
Boy, D-Roll, that looked like extra bases right off the bat. This thing caroms off the wall. Outfielder does a great job of getting it in quickly and probably does a good job holding him to a single.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not standing on second base there, but you run the replay back. He was busting it out of the box. It's just a nice job by the defense to hold him to a single.
Stepping in now, Dom Taylor. Ground ball to second. This could be 2. Fielded cleanly to second for 1. On to first, but not in time as he's in there ahead of the throw.
They couldn't turn the inning double play. They just get the force out at second, and the runner scores from third.
Next to hit, Dylan Carlson. He's got 1 hit in 4 at-bats. Runners on first and third, 2 away. And a slider that catches a lot of the plate that time, and it's sent out to deep left center field. And this one is gone. So a 3-run shot to left center, his 2nd home run of the series, as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
It looked like he might just work out of that inning, only giving up a single run, but it all comes crashing down on that mistake. Nothing like a 3-run bomb to change the entire complexion of your day on the mound.
Marcus Walden comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. Into the box now, Alex Bregman. Had him off stride that time, and it's 1-2.
And I really don't know how you swing at that. He must have had his mind up he was going to swing as soon as the ball came out of the pitcher's hand.
And he strikes him out here, so he's able to stop the bleeding a bit as this side is retired. But 4 runs score in the inning, 3 coming right here on the 3-run home run. We'll march on to the 8th. The Ducks are out on top, 11-2. Stepping in once again is Jumbo Candyman, 0 for 3 with a couple of strikeouts for him to this point in the ballgame. high in the air down the right field line. Carlson is there to put it away for out number 1.
The batter, the third baseman, Jed Jerko.
Here's Jed Jerko now. Last time through was a base hit. Bases are empty, 1 man out. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Action in the bullpen now as a right-hander begins to throw out there.
Ball
3-1 now. Looked like ball 4 there, but instead it's 3-2 now.
That swing had one purpose, and that was to put the ball over the wall. I guess he doesn't have much to lose with his team down this many at this point in the game.
Hard hit toward the hole, and this is going to find its way into left for a 1-out nod.
Dan, tell me how frustrating that is right there. He comes unglued the pitch before, and then he shortens his swing, and he's able to fight you off for a 2-strike knock.
Sometimes, Mark, that's how you can get fooled as a pitcher. You see that previous pitch, you see that big swing, and you're expecting another big swing, but what does he do? He shortens it up and hits a bullet for a base hit.
To the plate now, Jose Peraza. In the dirt here. Runner holds as the count moves to 2-1. From the belt, the pitch. Lifted down the line in left. Long run for the left fielder, but this will land untouched. Here now the 2-2. Down the third baseline. But this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Jerko, base runner at first with 1 out. Full count to Jose Peraza.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Oh, and there's the good curveball as he's set down on strikes for the 2nd time here tonight. Now into the box, Jason Dominguez. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. A runner on first with 2 away. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1.
Tough to lay off a breaking ball that good, but he saw it all the way.
Out of the stretch, here's his 3-1 home. And that misses ball 4, so it's 1st and 2nd now with 2 out.
Well, he walked him on 5 pitches, but that last pitch was really good. He missed down, but only by a hair. When a hitter has a 3-1 count, he can wait until he gets a pitch he loves.
Adley Rutschman digging in now. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught. The 1-1. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Racing back to center fielder. Gone! So a 3-run shot to left center, and this lead has been cut to just 6 now.
Man, I love that AB right there. He rushed him in with the pitch before. You would think maybe he would leak a little bit, cheat to the inside half of the plate. Not the case. Kept his shoulder square, stayed on that pitch middle away, and was able to drive it out of the yard.
Alex Vesia enters the ball game out of the pen, looking for the final out here in the top of inning number 8. So now to the plate, Wander Franco. Had to wait back on the changeup, and he did a good job just to make contact. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense.
And the catcher grabs it to retire the side. The inning is over. But the big blow of the inning comes right here, a 3-run home run. Bottom of the 8th coming up. The Ducks are out in front, 11-5. Bottom of the inning now, and stepping in the long ball threat, Javier Baez.
Well, Matt, this is one of the problems. This guy's a good fastball, particularly low fastball hitter. It doesn't matter how hard or how low you throw it. That's right into this wheelhouse. What you want to do with this guy is move the ball from the belt up to get him to chase something that maybe he'll pop up in the infield.
The count now at 2-2. Fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
At the plate now, Bobby Bradley. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now.
I'd be real surprised if he goes back out away there on the mound. This is a count for a fastball challenge, and we'll see if he's ready for it in the box.
One out, nobody on. Hit hard on the ground to the right. Reined in. And he'll whip this one over to first, and he gets his man for the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Robert Hayes.
Striding forward now is the DH, Robert Hayes. He's got hits in both of his at-bats so far in this one. Now the 3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4 again. And they clearly just don't want any part of him in this one.
Now batting, number 7.
Digging in next, Reese McGuire. And we'll see if they can make him pay for the 2-out walk. Always considered a big no-no, of course. Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Long run for the center fielder. He's there to make the play, and that'll retire the side. Making his way to the plate once again, Nico Horner, and he needs just a triple for the cycle, so let's see if he can put one in the gap. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
No pitcher likes to take the count to 3-2, especially when you throw a non-competitive pitch like that on 2-2. That one wasn't even close.
In the air out to left. Rotor is there, 1 away.
The first baseman, number 25, Kenneth Alexander.
So now here is Kenneth Alexander. He doubled his last time up. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Chopped weakly to the left. The 1-2.
I got to 2-2.
just saw a fastball right there. I would not be shocked if he tries to get this guy to go fishing right here and drops a little off-speed pitch in the dirt.
Even at 2 balls and 2 strikes, here's the pitch. Grounded softly to the right. On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the 9th.
Now back, left fielder, Willie Calhoun.
And here's the former prize Dodger prospect, Calhoun. Now the 1-1 pitch.
He's got that certainly timed up now. I'd be shocked if the pitcher goes to the well 3 times in a row with off speed.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. Swinging a soft liner, and he'll put this one away, and with that, the ball game is over.
Hey, one of the keys to having a good record in baseball is to win some games at home, so this was a big win to win at home in front of their home crowd.
$11-5, the final tally in this one. The Ducks trail in this series 3-1. Keegan Aiken gets the W on the mound. Nolan Mitchell couldn't escape the 4th inning as he slapped with the loss. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Here now is our final line score. First for your victorious home team, 11 runs on 14 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base.
Well, that's a tough one to swallow, guys, for Seattle fans. Definitely tough game, man. 14 hits for Michigan. They really just could not find an answer to shut these guys down. Nolan Mitchell with 3 earned today, 6 hits, and only went 3 1/3. So, you know, he's struggled this season. He has not been the pitcher that we know that he can be. So he's gonna have to bounce back here probably next season. I don't know if they're gonna trust him to get back into the rotation here for the rest of the playoffs here. He just has not been effective. And, you know, it could cost them a series. Not winning this game could cost them a series. I have this sneaking suspicion that I want this series to go as short as many games as possible. We're going to get this thing all the way to 7. So the fact that's got to be in the back of Seattle's mind now. Or you can be super confident. You can be super confident, you know, that you got this in the bag. Everything's fine. It's like the meme. It's the meme, the yellow dog in the burning house. This is fine. This is fine. But, you know, when KJ is going 1 for 5 with a double and an RBI, the game's over at that point. You know, he did not face a single right-handed pitcher today. So the report is out. The report's out there. He just cannot hit left-handed hitters, and the CPU knows that. And every chance that they get, they want him against lefties, which is very interesting to me because his statistics are not that bad against lefties. It's just the hot and cold zones against lefties they're not good. So that's exactly what's going on here. So when you can shut down their best hitter, that only bodes well for you. But you got to get it done. You know, you got to be able to get it done. Take a look here. I want to see if I can find. No, I'm not going to be able to, am I? I want to see like hot and cold zones. KAJ pitcher type left-handeds. Yeah, you can see. Well, it's marking cold because that's where he went over. But I want to show you guys his hot and cold zones kind of paint the picture, I guess. Take a look at his hot cold zones against lefties. So it's, I mean, against righties, everything's hot. Lefties, he's hot right down the middle, a little away, inside, low and away. Right there is bad too. But take a look at his contact against lefties, 56 and 73. So this season he gets a -10. I've never seen that before. He gets a -10 because he, for whatever reason, guys, he's fallen into a slump. And he's digging himself into a deeper hole. So I don't know how he's going to get out of that. I think it's just going to continue to just go down. Maybe it's because of his extreme pull. They put shifts on him. I don't know, but something to just keep your eye out for. But when you go from 79 to 56, yeah, if the CPU sees that, they're definitely going to be putting in a left-handed pitcher to pitch against him. So, yeah, you want that matchup. All right, so next game up on tap is going to be Wes Benjamin against Brandon Waddell. Now, I don't know if LA thinks that this is probably the smart move here. I like to make sure that I'm putting the best, most reasonable thing out there for the team. But when you've got Wes Benjamin here, Shane McClanahan just went, Luis Castillo, he's definitely ready. I know that for a fact. So I would think that you want to get Castillo out here in a must-win game. Granted, I want Carolina to win this game. I don't want to get down the road of here it is 2 in the morning and we're still doing this. So I just want to make sure that his health is good enough to start before I just go ahead and advance. But yeah, this is a must-win game for LA. They got to get this W, and he's not. So he's about 3/4 ready to go. Wes Benjamin is 100% ready to go. Sagano could pitch. He went 14-8, 4.14, 1.32, but he does get hit hard in gameplay. Wes Benjamin, on the other hand, went 8-10 with a 4.09, so not really that much better. What do you guys want to do here? Akito Radon can actually start as well, by the way. He went 8-5. Did not start a single game. He was actually pretty kind of an effective pitcher in his last couple seasons as a starter. So he's able to start. Got some pretty good stuff. Splitter, running fastball, Vulcan change. He can go a little bit. Emerson Hancock's a starter. Ethan Small is a starter. They've got a lot of options here at starting pitcher. But it seems like Wes Benjamin, it's either Benjamin or Shigano. You could do it. You could do Castillo on 3 days rest. He's your best starter. Look at that. 201 to 61. 13-8. At least you're giving you're giving yourself a chance to survive. I was hoping that we'd get some live chat action here, kind of help me through this. What do you guys want to see happen as the community out here, the GGBL community? What do you guys want to see happen right here? Radon is their first arm out of the pen, though. That's true. That is true. If you lose this game, you're done. You know what I mean? You could save Castillo. You could save him in a 3-2 series. Try to get if they win, say you start Benjamin, they get a win here, they make it 3-2. Castillo gets you to 3-3, so you get a Game 7 matchup, and then now you've got Janil Rivera ready to go in a Game 7. So that's something that could easily happen here, but I don't know, man. I don't think you leave your best pitcher just sitting there. That's kind of my theory. Yeah, Castillo's a starter with Radon coming in to help out. I agree with that. I just don't think. I want Carolina to win this series, but you gotta manage this like you would be managing it for your team. So I think Castillo is the main guy. We're gonna put so Radon's probably gonna get used here. He's got 5 1/3. Hancock's got 12, so they like using those guys. All right, then that's what we're going to do. Now for Carolina, they had Reed Foley was semi-available. He's about 3/4 available, but you know, Waddell's not terrible. He's probably going to get lit up today. 16-8, 4.47, 1.49. Yeah, he's probably going to get lit up, but you know, that makes me nervous. But we're probably going to have to see another game out of this. We're going to see another game. Mark my words. LA will probably win this one. All right, Castillo against Waddell. Let's do it. Now, guys, I can actually get on the mic now since things are calmed down out here, so I can get on the mic for you. All right, let's get this knocked down a little bit here. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now I'm gonna see what the balance is between. Well, you guys let me know what the balance is. If you like the game sound mixed in with me, is it overpowering? Do I need to knock this down a little bit? You guys let me know. Yeah, definitely. I agree with Blue. I agree with Blue Steel. You start Waddle. It's not do or die for Carolina. I agree with that. How's that audio coming in? Am I being drowned out back here or what? All right, Waddell. Let's get it done, man. Let's do it. You got the lefty, Daniel Smith. Hits lefty, or the righty, Daniel Smith. Hits lefties very, very well. Contact's good. Vasgersian is off. We are good to go, my friends. All right, cool. Braden J says I am not, so we're good to go here. All right, Waddell, fifth pitch. This might be a struggle. Waddell walks Wes Benjamin. No, Wes Benjamin's... Oh, frick, guys. I messed up. Benjamin cannot be hitting. I got to pull him. Hold on. I have to do it. He should not be hitting right now. This is the Janil Rivera thing. So, who are we going to put in center? We got Acuna, Conforto, Castellanos. So, let's get Basabe up here. Yes.
Your attention, please.
Okay. Team select. Boom. There we go. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. Let's do this thing. All right, 1-1 pitch. Strike. Change up on the outside corner. Painting the black. Brandon Waddell. Luis Basabe not hitting too bad. 296. Let's see if he comes through right here. That's going to be a little looper right down in front of Braden Bishop, and the runner on first. Head of the seconds. Daniel Smith not going anywhere. Gonna hang out right there. So we made the right call for LA. We made the right call. Wasabe is the pinch hitter. You can't have the pitcher bat. Like that's I can't have that happen. Not in this sim. I can't have it happen. It's gotta be done right. There's a little double play ball. We gotta get this Seiko back to Arias. That's a double play. Acuna, they needed you. They needed you big time. But they're not done, guys. You know that. Michael Conforto, 333. I'm sensing a home run here. I mean, it's not like he doesn't do this all the time. Full count pitch here. Runner on third. Got to go for the strikeout. Got to go for the K. Ground ball to Seiko. Easy play. And that's it for the inning. So Waddell out of a little bit of a jam there. A little walk. Basabe base hit. Double play Acuna. And you're out of the inning. Just like that. Spick and span. All right, let's see what Luis Castillo's got. He's 2-0 through 3 starts in the postseason. 5.74. So he hasn't been like super effective. 12 strikeouts, 5 walks. Oh, here we go. Okay, no, Wasabi. Okay, I thought they were replacing him. I'm like, you guys would replace him. No, but he's got to step up tonight. You know, it's not a. It just gives you a better chance to win the game when you're going with your ace in a must-win. But it's no guarantee. It's no guarantee. Carolina is just that good. So if he gets blown up, I mean, it was worth the risk. And so far, so good here. 5 pitches, 1 out. Braden Bishop. In the comment section, we've had a lot of Braden Bishop fans. Bishop was a guy that's been moving on the base path, getting some stolen bases here. He's been hitting well, too. 2-1 pitch. Going to take 98 inside and low. That's... If it's cold out, that's going to hurt. You make contact, it's going to hurt. All right, here comes the pitch. 2-2. Bishop. Ooh, deep line drive. 99 on the radar gun. Just a little too early. Just a little jumpy. 2-2 pitch. In the dirt. Luis Castillo's main pitch, man. He's got a good fastball. That changeup is deadly for him. Here's a a sinker pitch. 94. That's so tough, man. I don't blame you, Braden. I don't blame you. That's hard to do. That's pretty nasty to think about it. He gives you that fastball a couple times, and then the sinker that just runs in on you. You can't do anything with it. Except swing and miss. 1-1 here to Soto. Firing up. High and in. 2-1. Ooh. Did you see that? Soto's thinking like, oh my god. What did I just swing at? Oof. Luis pulled the string on him. Wow. That circle change too, man. 2-2. He's going to throw it again? No, he goes upstairs. 98. You got to be thinking about it here. You got to be thinking about that change up, circle change again. But 3-2 pitch. He goes fastball here. 98. High and in. A little cat and mouse game right there. Little cat and mouse game. Got to think if you're Soto, you might have had that circle change in the back of your mind. Which Soto, I think he was thinking, yeah, it's just that cat and mouse. You're thinking he's throwing circle change. Castillo thinks you thinking circle change, so he goes fastball. Yeah. Interesting little dynamic there. Twos are wild. 2-2 in the second. Make it 3-2 after a miss. Sports Gaming Josh. Come on, Carolina. Yeah, we want Carolina. Big time. Full count. Castellanos. Lifting out the center. Bishop makes the grab. Game's moving along here pretty quickly. We're through 2 1/3. Ooh, Corey Seager. Nice pitch to take there. Curveball 79. Hitting 194. So the Richmond Good Boys really did some damage on that batting average. Look at that. Pumping the fastball. 92. It's a little soft throw on lefty, man. Brandon Watto, but he gets it done. And then now Kyle Seager. So the bros, Kyle and Corey, back to back here. Let's see what happens. Is Watto going to go down in Blue Sox history as pitching another great game? He's done pretty well in the postseason for this team. 3 straight seasons. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off. 2-2 count. 2 outs in the top of the second. Here comes. Ground ball foul. Another changeup. I mean, I know it's 92, but I'd probably be thinking low and in here. I'd be thinking low and in. Ooh. Nice. Look at Waddle, man, just stepping up big time. Only giving up 1 hit so far. Tough hitting lineup. I think we might be in for a pitching duel in this game tonight. Seiko! Hot shot to third. Seager makes the catch. The thing with quick counts is that when you're doing like play-by-play or you're doing announcing, you got to be ready for the action like pretty quickly. You can't, you know, oftentimes you're not going to swing on 0-0, you're not going to swing on 0-1. It's the action's already like taking place with the quick count, you know, 1-1 count, 1-2 count. So you can't really have a natural play-by-play. Blue Steel Bo, Cheltenham is a stud relief. Yes, he is. He really is. He's been so good. And, you know, you gotta wonder, too, like, with custom prospects in this league, like, why some prospects do really well and then others, even if they're, like, the same rating, same potential, some guys just do a lot better than others. And in the off-season, I want to talk to you guys about that, too, because I did some testing and I figured out, like, why some custom prospects that are supposed to be really good, like, for example, KAJ is supposed to be really good, but in gameplay, he struggles. There's other players, too, in this league that have kind of the same problem. Like, they're like an 80-plus overall player. They struggle in gameplay. CPU sim, sometimes they're, you know, I get that it's baseball. It's supposed to, like, emulate baseball. You can have up and down seasons, but, yeah, I mean, just... You see some of these guys that are supposed to play consistently well, and a lot of them don't. It's because of the hot-cold zones. But, you know, I'll talk to you guys more about that in the off-season. For those of you that have custom prospects in this league, the game does not allow you to change those hot and cold streaks. Like, you have to find a player that's been drafted, or like a CPU generated guy that's been drafted, and you got to find one that basically has hot zones, hot and cold zones that are already like set up to be, you know, fairly good. It's got a good distribution of red and blue. If you have that, then that guy's going to be all right. If you replace a dude that's got like all blues, he's not going to do anything. Doesn't matter like what ratings you give him or any. He's going to like really struggle. He's going to really struggle. Something that I found doing some testing, I was messing around with Dalton, messing around with Portugal. Yeah, those guys, big time moderation. Big time moderation help out here. Good patrons. You know, they're big time supporters. We were literally doing this for like all night. There was one night we were doing this for like 5 hours, just testing, running simulation, moving ratings back and forth. Like, I don't know. We did so much just to figure that out. It's crazy. But yeah, so long story short, the hot and cold zones, they have a lot to do with how players play in gameplay, which is kind of stupid, because I just feel like the ratings should be what matters, not a hot and a cold zone. And if it's going to be that way, then MLB The Show needed to allow us to be able to edit those, because you can't edit those once you create players. It's stupid. But Castillo, 2 strikeouts here in this bottom of the third. Jose Rondon needs to come up with a big knock here, I feel like. He needs to come up with a big hit. He's been really good in this postseason, 281. Come up with some solid hard hit singles, RBI singles, some big time extra base hits. Yeah, like that. There you go. There you go. In the gap. All the way to the wall. Could he get 3? No, that's 64 speed. Sometimes these guys are really aggressive. These base runners are super aggressive. I wanted to see Rondon move a little bit, but we'll take that if you're a Blue Sox fan. All right. 1-1 pitch here to the lefty, Luis Arias. Can he come through? Outside just a little bit. Four-seamer breaking away. 2-1 pitch here. Castillo got to buckle down. Needs one more out. Inside. Circle change. 3-1. 46th pitch coming up. What's he got? Looks like a circle change again. Castillo. Oh, he left the circle change right down the middle. Arias all the way to Big Blue. That's going to be a double. Huge knock here for Luis Arias. You can tell by the grip with this angle, with the broadcast angle, you can tell by the grip. You knew that it was a circle change coming in here. Just like right here, it looks like another circle change. So Castillo really leaning into this circle change. Look at this. 88. Trying to shoot inside, get Braden Bishop a little off balance here, but he's going to it again. Circle change on 2-1. Swing and a miss. Bishop, is he going to go back to it? Nope, he's going to run a fastball here. Could be a sinker or a fastball. Looks like two-seamer. Maybe sinker. No, four-seam. He throws his four-seam across the two seams, not the U. That's weird. Oh, no. It is a four-seam. It's a four-seam. 3-2 pitch. Castillo. Deep fly ball to right. That's going to be the out they needed. But, man, what a hit. What a way to step up. Luis Arias with the RBI double. 2 hits on the day for the Blue Sox. Can't really see what Waddell's throwing here unless he turns. Fastball? Yep. 1-2 pitch. What's he got here? Looks like a change. Curveball? Nope. Two-seamer. One down. See what you guys are saying here in the chat. Zach's in the house. No, I didn't get the noti. Yeah, leave it to YouTube never to send out a notification. Right? Zach, come on, my guy Luis. Let's go. Let's go, Arias. He's all pumped. He's all piped up. You got to get Acuna here. You have to. You absolutely have to. 2-2 pitch. You don't want to make a mistake here. You got to be thinking low. But you know Acuna's thinking that too here. Yep. Curveball low and away. You know, 3-2. Is Waddle going to get sneaky here? Is he going to try to get sneaky and try to go high and inside fastball? That would be tough. Looks like they want to go low. Keep it low, but he leaves it high. And there's a line drive all the way to the wall again. That's a double here for Acuna. Round second hard. That's going to extend the innings by just a little bit here. Conforto. No double play opportunity here, but Conforto, you got to be careful here too, because you know he can hit a homer. But look at this stolen base attempt, and the tag is late. Acuna steals third, and that's exactly what Sports Gaming Josh was saying here. They sometimes do get hyper aggressive on the base paths. A lot of stolen base attempts here at third base in this league. Acuna gets it. And now Conforto's in a prime situation for a sac fly. Ooh, geez, don't throw it away. Don't throw it away. All right, Brandon Waddell here. 2-2 pitch. Curveball, ground ball, that's going to score the run. And this game is tied. Just like that. So stolen base. Double, then stolen base leads to a run. Look at that. They're manufacturing runs. This lineup is manufacturing runs. We're taking a early 2000s Minnesota Twins approach. Except no bunting. 1-2 pitch here. Ground ball back at the middle. You know, it's kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm going to say it. When this lineup, when these guys come up to bat here, like Castellanos, Conforto, Acuna, I would rather have this be the outcome. Like these little cheapy base hits and stuff and singles. Like, I would rather have that happen than do what they normally do. Extra base knocks, home runs, like, you know what I mean? If they're just gonna single you to death, it's like death by 1,000 paper cuts, or it's just, you know, you just one bullet and you're dead. You know what I mean? I would rather go out that way against LA, death by 1,000 paper cuts, than give up those big bombs like that. Because at least at some point, I mean, it sounds stupid. It sounds like a stupid thing to say. Like, yeah, of course you'd want to give up singles versus home runs. I get it, but they seem to like always do it. So, like, if you're giving up a base, like a hit is a hit, but some hits are better than others, right? I mean, home runs are more valuable, obviously. Obviously. I don't know. I'm sounding like Booger McFarland out here, I think. I mean, of course you would rather take a single over a home run. But if they're just going to continue to badger you and bully you, get hit after hit after hit after hit, I would rather have that than get runs in bunches. 2-2 here to Seiko. Fly ball deep. Ooh, Basabe took a bad route to that ball. That kept carrying a little bit. Out number 1. So, you know, they're still hanging in, man. They're still hanging. Carolina. Only one down here.
Now batting, catcher.
Middle of the order. 5-6 hitters. You can get something going here. They got something going. Your mean needs a home run, though. That's what you need. There he is. There he is, getting a little swag going on here. All right, you're getting a fastball. You're mean. You're mean. Fastball. All right, you're mean. Look at me. Fastball, dude. Fastball. You're getting a fastball. Bang on the trash drums. Boom. There you go. Get to the wall. Damn it. Zach. Like the Twins from the early 2000s. Not much power at all, but will put 6 singles together in a row. Steal a bunch of bases. Take extra base aggressively. Super annoying. Yeah, dude. It was annoying. they get to you mentally. That team was pesky. They just got to you. It's just belligerent. Just these singles, doubles, speed, stolen bases. Just tough. They were a tough team. Ooh, oh, line drive to Nick Maton. Makes the catch. That's it for Carolina's half. We'll go top 5. Still 1-1 game. Yeah, Jock Jones, Doug Mankiewicz. Who else was on that team? Torrey Hunter, obviously. Maybe Torrey Hunter came later. I think he had to have been like early 2000s. His career lasted forever. I'm looking it up right now. Minnesota Twins. No, 60. No, we don't want 2000. That was a bad year. 69 and 93. Tom Kelly. We want the like 2002. Probably 2002. Yeah, 94 and 67. Pierzynski, Minkiewicz, Luis Rivas, Christian Guzman, Corey Koski, Jock Jones, Torrey Hunter, Dustin Moore, David Ortiz, Bobby Kilty, Matt LaCroix, Denny Hawkins. I remember all these guys. Michael Kadire, Casey Blake. Freaking good team, dude. Warren Morris was on this team. Johan Santana, Eric Milton, Kyle Loesch, Tony Fiore, Eddie Guardado, Brad Radke. Oh my God, Brad Radke. J.C. Romero, Juan Rincon, LaTroy Hawkins. Man, that's a good team. You know, when you look at this, like, you're looking at this from 2002, but you fast forward on these guys' careers. Casey Blake was not bad. You know, he played for Cleveland, had some good years. Kadire was a bench guy, had some good years. Bobby Kilty wasn't bad at all. Like Kyle Loesch stuck around the league for a long time. Eddie Guardado was solid. Brad Radke was a little older, I thought. No, he was he was a little older. He was about 29. LaTroy Hawkins was 29 at that point too. That's crazy. But yeah, good team. Good team. All right. Look at Brandon Waddle, dude. Look at this guy. Striking out Taylor. Love to see it. Let's see. Oh, Zach actually posted the lineup here. Nick Punto. Oh my God, Nick Punto. Hunter debuted in the late 90s. Why didn't I see him on this list? Oh no, yeah, my bad. He was here. So he's 26 in 2002. But yeah, Nick Punto. Nick freaking Punto, dude. Pesky little guy. Zach saying, question, Goldie, do you prefer Comerica or the previous Tiger Stadium? You know, Comerica has grown on me, obviously, with all the memories that ballpark has given me. I went to at least 4 Tiger games at Tiger Stadium when I was a kid. Those are spread out over like a couple years, but you know, I think each stadium was awesome. You know, Comerica's great. Comerica's awesome too. The big scoreboard out there. It's a good stadium. You know, a lot of memories out there for sure. I was at the game with Pudge's walk-off against Cleveland. I don't think that wasn't a July 4th game. It was in July though. I remember going to that game. It was the year I graduated high school, so I went with all my friends. That was a great memory. That 06 Tigers team, man, that was special. That was special. It was a good year. 06 was a good year. I graduated that year. Tigers made the playoffs. They made the World Series. The Nashville Predators were good. I don't know, man. It was just a good year. But I would probably say, even though I have very limited memories about Tiger Stadium, I still prefer Tiger Stadium. That's just because I'm a nostalgic guy. I like Tiger Stadium. It was pretty cool. It's got a place. Those old stadiums have a place in your heart, you know. You go there as a kid. You're walking up the steps, ready to see the baseball field, and then immediately when you see it, the sun is shining on the grass and the field and the dirt, and it's so bright, and it's, you know, the atmosphere, it just hits you, man. It just hits you. So, I will remember that forever. But yeah, definitely Tiger Stadium. Did you when did so Zach, you gotta be You got to be old enough to. Why can't I remember the dome? What was the dome's name? Yeah, Target Field now. Why can't I remember the dome name? The Hubert H. Humphrey Metrodome. Yeah, the Metrodome. Are you young enough to remember that then? I like Target Field. It's cool and nice, but the Metro, yeah, there you go, there you go. Metrodome will always be better in my heart. All the best twin moments happen there, yeah. Kirby Puckett's home run, man. All right, let's get to the game here, guys. We got a 2-2 pitch, 2 down in the bottom of the 5th. Long fly ball out there, deep center. Basabe makes a nice play. Little cutoff throw in there. Runner advances. You're all caught up. There you go. Cool. It's good talking back to stadiums. Just kidding. We got to get back to the action, guys. Got to get back to the action here. Carolina has a potential to take the lead here. Arias had that big double. Can he come through again? Castillo keeps wanting to throw him that circle change, man. He keeps thinking he can get it past him here. So let's see if he comes back with it. Nope, he's going four-seamer. He's going four-seamer. Going to try to blow it right by him. Boom. There you go. He did. He blew it right by him. That's sneaky, man. That's sneaky. I'd be pumped up too. Luis, I'd be pumped up too. That's sneaky pitch. You gave him that circle change, and Arias thinking, "Oh man, does he want to give me that again?" And instead, just fires fastball right past him. Blue Steel says the new Yankee Stadium is trash compared to the old. What do you mean? They're the exact same. Let's see. The new Citi Field is much better than Shea. I would agree with that. Although I do like Shea Stadium. It's my daughter's middle name, by the way. The only stadium I don't like right now is the new Ranger Stadium. Old Globe Life was so much better. No, dude. Okay, so that Zach, that shows your age, man, and it shows my age. Globe Life. I don't call it that. It's the ballpark in Arlington, man. It's the ballpark in Arlington. Sports Gaming Josh, I don't have a clue what I predicted would go Carolina. Castillo's thrown a lot of circle changes. He has. You got to give Castillo credit for putting in this kind of effort on short rest. You really do. I think he's nearing 90 at this point, right? He was like at 88. Might be 88, 89. Anyway, he's nearing 90 pitches right now. So, yeah, short rest. Able to go 5. He could go out there for the 6th. You never know. Ground ball here. They put the shift on Acuna. Wow, they put a shift on the left side of the infield. Wow. Sports Gaming Josh. The only stadiums I hated are the ones who screw me over in MLB The Show moments. Blue Steel. Minute Cheat Park is a nice looking ballpark. All right, guys. 1-1 pitch here to Conforto. This is a huge AB. They're going to toss him out, aren't they? Yes, sir. You're mean. As a mean throw, you're mean. Boom. Look at that pop time. Boom. What a toss. Seiko with the tag. Acuna's not going to go anywhere right now. Well, will you look at that? Akito Radon coming out of the pen. You guys said it. Who said it? Who said that? Akito was going to be the first guy out of the pen. Who said that? I'm going to have to look this up. Blue Steel. Radon is their first arm out of the pen. There you go. I think I gotta give Blue Steel a another prospect for that. I gotta give him a prospect. I have to. I have to. That was such good prognostication, sir. It was good job. You gotta get another one, or you can even gift it away. You can gift it away, Blue Steel. You can give it away to somebody. Since you're already a patron, you can do that. Parker's back. This is a wild tie ball game. Caught him stealing. Zach says Mercedes is a catcher. He is. You didn't know that? He can. He's a catcher. He might DH for Chicago, but you know that's his position. All right, 1-2 pitch here. Akito Radon against Soto. Only 7 pitches in, so he's fresh. He's fresh, but you've got Soto to worry about. It's gonna be a tough AB right here, guys. 1-2 pitch. Oh, he offered at it. A running fast. Yeah, you're pissed. I'd be pissed too. Oh man, you had him. You had him on the ropes. You're Juan Soto, man. You're Juan Soto. I don't care if it's 1-2. You have him on the ropes. You gifted him the strikeout right there. 1-1 pitch here to Seiko. In the dirt. We got an all-Japanese matchup here. Seiko against Akito Radon. These guys must have played together or against each other in the Japanese league. See who wins the battle here. Akito, 2-2 pitch. Spoiled away. Ichimon's got to come up clutch in this situation here, guys. They already tried to steal, if you heard the background. They already tried to steal here. So Bishop's got on with that single. He can get a good pitch to steal on here. You know, Radon's, he's got a good fastball, but most of his pitches are a little of that off-speed stuff going on. So if he can time one up. 2-2. That would have been a good one. 89. Split finger. That would have been a good one. But he does have that 96. Looks like a split finger again here. He's got the split fingers. Ground ball, third base. Seager back to Maton. Oh, they're not going to get 2. They're not going to get 2. Seiko is going to beat this out. Now it's up to your mean Mercedes. Can he do it? Can he get it done? 2-2 pitch. We're going with the split finger once again. Radon sets and fires. That's going to be a long fly ball to right, but not enough. Not enough. Wasted opportunity right there, guys. Done with the 6th inning. Let's go to top 7. They got the heart of the order coming up. And it's Ranger Suarez. Ooh, I don't like this matchup, guys. I don't like this. LA can come back right here. They can come back from the dead. They can make this series 3-2. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like where this is headed. Conforto here. He can take Ranger deep. Just missed. Just missed. Run it full. Fouled it off again. What do you got, Ranger? Line drive. That's a gap shot. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Another extra base hit here for the Knights and Conforto. Not a good way to start. Now you got the righty Castellanos against the lefty. Man, this is tough. That's going to be off the wall too. Soto misplays it. He misplayed it. You got to get this in. You got to get it in. They're going to hold Conforto at third, and it's back-to-back doubles. Oh my goodness. Soto would have had that catch if he had just made the right read on it. He froze, and that cost him the extra steps. Your first instinct is to always go back. As an outfielder, you've always got to go back. First step, always back. Full count to Corey Seager, who's already 0 for 2 tonight. In the dirt, bases juiced. I would not have called on Ranger Suarez. I wouldn't have called on him. But where is Cheltenham? If you're gonna get a lefty out there, where's Cheltenham? That's who I would have put in this situation. But here we go. 1-2 pitch here to Kyle Seager. And that is going to get down. That's going to at least get 2 runs in. This throw coming in all the way to the cutoff man, Seth Mejia-Spreen. And that is going to get Carolina in a 2-run hole now. 3-1. Man. And now they go with another lefty, Tim Collins. Where's Cheltenham? Did he didn't get in the game yet, did he? No. God, they keep going with these lefties. Where's Cheltenham? 1-1 here to Nick Maton. They're literally throwing this series away, man. Ground ball. Got to make a read on it. Come on. Well, behind the backflip. You didn't even need to do that, Luis. You didn't need to do that. If you F that up, man, that's another runner on base. But another run's going to score. It's now 4-1. I have a feeling like Carson Taylor's going to hit a 2-run shot right here or something. You know, this is just how these sims go. I'm trying to jinx him. You guys can't tell. I'm trying to jinx him. The 2-2. Get a miss. Now, Daniel Smith is not a guy you want to mess with. He's going to come up either way, though. You know? You got 1 down. All right, strike 3. All right, good. We jinxed. But Smith's 0 for 2. He hits lefties extremely well. Upwards of 80 contacts against lefties. So it's pretty good for GGBL terms. It's pretty darn good. But Collins got to bear down here and get it done. You know what stinks for Carolina is they've already used their heart of the order. You had Soto up, you had the 4-hitter up. And they're running out of outs. They'll go bottom 7, bottom 8, bottom 9. It's getting dicey here. Fly ball to right. Soto camps underneath it, makes the catch, and we're going to the top of the 8th. No. Bottom 7, my bad. Tired. Keto Radon. Posey swinging a miss. Dave Martinez looks upset, doesn't he? I would be too. You're just letting these guys back in the series, man. You're letting them back in. This thing goes to 3-2. It was the right move for LA to go with Castillo. Posey, deep fly ball, Conforto, not gonna make the catch. That is absolutely huge. That is absolutely huge. Look at Cody Hosey, man. He's so clutch. He's so clutch. It's exactly what you needed. Now, Mejia-Spreen, you got to get a homer. You do. You have to. You got to get this thing 4-3. Oof. Leave it up. Leave it up, kid. Leave it up. Ah, he went, didn't he? Oof. Oh, man. Ooh. All right, 2-2. Let's go, SMB. Good take. Good take. Next on deck is Pedro Leon. Not a power hitter. Got to get on base or deliver a big knock yourself. Stays alive. Man, what's he going to throw here? What's he going to throw here? I'm thinking he's going to go... No. Man, I was wrong. I was going to say splitter. He looks like fastball here. Ooh! Oh, base knock! Base knock! Hosey, you got to go! You got to go! Get down! Wow. That's the right read, though. That's the right read. Ground ball to the left side. You can't go. You got to wait. You got to see it through. I would have just frozen, though. I wouldn't have, like, gone back to the bag. Cost yourself some extra steps there. But, man, so we got runners on the corners now. Pedro Leon. Oh, that's a tough pitch. He hasn't busted that one out. So now it's got Leon thinking, who's already kind of a weak hitter. It's got him thinking that he could throw you anything. There's the curve again. Man, I would have probably thought about bunting here. I really would have. Speed in the batter's box. Probably not turning the double play. 1-2. I mean, he's got him. He's got him right where he wants him, dude. He's throwing him some junk here. He's swinging at everything. I don't know how Leon's gonna last. Yep, no, he's done. Vulcan change. Yeah, he had him read like the back of his hand. But this is a big hitter right here. Come on, Jose Rondon. Come on, dude. You have come up clutch so many times. And if he can get on, the lineup turns over. And now you give yourself a chance. Here comes the 3-1. Radon delivers. Oh. Little high and out, but it was a strike. Rondon must not have liked it. 3-2 pitch. Oh, long fly ball deep. He got all of it, but man, he was just ahead of it. Oh, just a little too early. 3-2 again. He looks like he's going to throw the split finger here. Split finger fastball. Swing and a miss. Ugh, that hurts. Oh, he just got over top of it. And now they go lefty-lefty. Now they go lefty-lefty. Ethan Small against Arias. 1-1 counts. A home run would be absolutely huge. Absolutely huge. 1-2. Swing and a miss. That was the inning right there, man. That was the inning that they absolutely needed. LA shuts them down. Alright, so you got bottom 8, you got bottom 9, you got to hold LA. I don't think 1-2-3 is going to come back up again. You got number 2, Soto. I can't remember who the number 4 is, but Mercedes in the 8th. The only way those guys can come up again is if you get a little rally going in the 9th. Oh, man. Yeah, Parker, they did. Shake my head while they blew that opportunity. They really did. They really, really did. This is still a big inning, though. You got 2, 3, 4 up. In a 3-run game, you got to get Acuna here. It's not going to be easy. Ooh. Ooh, he wasn't looking for it. There's Cheltenham, a little too late, in my opinion. A little too late. Popped him up. Somehow he got enough wood on that to get it deep to the outfield. That's why he's Ronald Acuna. Right. Is this where Conforto does his damage? Is this where he does it? 2-run shot. You gotta be careful. You really gotta be careful. I was gonna say you left that if you left that up. Braden J, I'm back. Why can't Carolina just win? Yeah, no kidding, man. Zach says, I mean, he already has an RBI double. Colby Mead, I think LA will win it all. Yeah, they probably will again. But you know what? They're still in a hole, man. They're still in a hole. Ooh, that's what the doctor ordered. You got to get it before it gets foul here. No! God! Mercedes! Why? Dude, you had him. Take your time. Oh, man. 5-1 game now. That's pretty much going to do it, man, I think. Zeltra. Why won't they just die? I don't know, man. I don't know. Zach, it would be RBIs. Even though it would say runs batted or run batted ins is what it how it would read. You're talking about RBI, the acronym, multiple of the acronym, so it'd be RBIs. Like when you say he has 2 RBIs, you can't say he has 2 RBI. Well, no, never mind. Hey, look, I was wrong. Look, did you see that? Did you see that right there? It said Braden Bishop's line. It said 4 RBI. It said 4 RBI, so it would be it'd be without the S. My bad. So now Zach's saying incorrect. It's not runs batted ins. Right. Right. Right.
Now batting, right fielder, Juan Soto.
The computer's trying to take up as much of Goldie's time as possible. Dude, I'm not kidding. Dude, remember I said this last night. I was like, this is what would happen though. All these they're gonna go seven games. This will be the longest stream of all time. All right, right past the shift. I don't know what it helps. You need a home run. GGBL, home runs happen. Home runs happen often, so you just need this. You need this thing 5-3. But Seiko's going to strike out. Low and in. Might not have been a strike, but pinch hit for this bum. Seiko. He's getting so much hate. But your mean's got to come through, man. You got... Man, if he can hit a home run, you get 6-hitter coming up. Base knock. Smith knocks it down. He's got to beat him to the bag. He does. Which means you've got Hosey, Mahias, Breen, and Leone coming up in the bottom of the 9th. And then Rondon is number 4 hitter in the 9th. So yeah, like I mentioned before, the only time that those guys, the middle of the order coming up, you got to get a rally in the 9th. That's it. So watch what happens, guys. So Seattle's not going to win the next game that we showed tonight. Which would be crazy to me. Up 3-0 and you can't finish it off. 3-0, you can't finish it off. This series, I just had a feeling in this series we would go all 7. Just because these teams are so closely rated, you know? I could see this one going 7. I just really don't want both series going 7. I'm not ready for that. I'm not prepared for that. There he went. Come on, he went. You know he went, Blue. Come on. Deep gap shot. Well, that sucks. That sucks because he definitely went. No, Zeltron. They were up 2-1.
Now batting, catcher, Carson Taylor.
They won the last game that we showed, so they're up 3-1 heading into this game. Now it's going to be 3-2. So unless there's a comeback, it's gonna be 3. It's gonna be 3-2.
The batter, the first baseman, Daniel Smith.
Zach, so dude, Goldie, I played a World Series in my Rangers franchise and lost 3 games in the 13th, 15th, and 19th innings. That's brutal. How did you keep going? Like, I'd just be pissed off at that point. I'd be done. I'd be checked out. I'd be like, I'm never firing this series up again. I'm not touching this. All right, Blue Sox. Here we go. 6, 7, 8. If there's any pitcher that they would be able to hit, it would be Levi Kelly. It would be Levi Kelly. They can do this. They can do this. I believe in Carolina. Never mind. Never mind. This is going 7 games, dude. This is going 7 games. Michigan's going 7 games. You know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen. See, Braden knows, man. He knows what's about to happen. So yes, Seattle would just pull a Seattle. I believe pop up. Never mind. Yeah. That's how it's gonna go, dude. Oh, a little bobble, but 30 speed, not gonna get down there. All right. So I think both teams play on the next day here. I think. If that's the case, what do you guys want to watch? Do you want to watch Michigan's game against Seattle? Kind of change it up a little bit? Or do you want to watch this series again? See if Carolina can close them out. Personally, I like to switch it up. It changes things, you know, because you're watching this for an hour, you know. You'd see the same teams back to back for an hour, for 2 hours. Just seems like a lot. Little pop up in foul ground. That's gonna be caught, and game's over. 5-1 final score. Carolina loses, and it's now a 3-2 series. All right. So we'll take a look at it. We'll see if both these teams play again. Josh says he likes to switch up. Yeah, I'm for the switch up if that happens, but take a look here. Did you guys see the box score? Only 5 hits for Carolina tonight. So I mean, ultimately, the Luis Castillo move here really. I mean, that won him the game. Plus Radon coming out of the pen went an inning and 2/3, 2 hits, 3 Ks. I knew it when it was going to happen, dude. As soon as Ranger Suarez came into the game, I'm like, this is just not good. This is not good. We don't need Ranger Suarez. We need Joe Cheltenham out here right now. And they didn't even get him into the game. That's an oversight by Carolina. You just basically lost this game because of poor management, in my opinion. But, you know, Brandon Waddell went 6 innings. Think about what this man did. 6 innings against LA. Tough hitting lineup, only 4 hits allowed. 1 earned, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. That's an excellent pitching performance. Sad, man. Sad. Let's take a look at Castillo's numbers. 4 strikeouts, went 5, 2 hits. So it was a pitching duel. It was a pitching duel the whole way through. And just one little managerial mistake cost him the game. Okay. Let's take a look here. So we got that 11-5 win. So no, both teams do not play tomorrow. It is Michigan-Seattle. So let's get to this game here. And let's just see what the rotations look like right now. Because I don't think that they want Derek Rodriguez trying to win this game. I really don't. I would believe that Urias would be available here. Monroe is probably not available. Barrios probably isn't available. But they got Seth Johnson here for Michigan. If they go, it's a must. No, is it a must? It's a yeah. Duh. Hello. It's a must-win game for Michigan, so they probably want to go Sheffield. But let's just see. Let's just see what we got here. Let's just take a look. Let's see what we're working with here. All right, so if you can see on the right-hand side, Sheffield's a little bit, he's about 95%. Ollie Finger is about 75. Seth Johnson could go today, obviously. Rodriguez could go. Urias can go. Barrios can go. I'm probably starting Julio Urias right here. Yeah, I'm probably going Urias to try to win this game here. Yep. I'd probably go Urias against Sheffield. So you get both aces here on the mound, one's trying to shut him down, one trying to survive. I think that's just the best way to do this. So Sheffield again. Yeah, Johnson swapped. And then we're going to get Rodriguez and Urias swapped. So there's your matchup right there, guys. So Urias against Sheffield. Lefties. So KJ's got to hit more lefties. I feel so bad for this guy. It's ridiculous. How many lefties does this guy have to face and prove himself against, man? All right, Urias, Sheffield, here we go. And the title of this video is GGBL World Series Bound, so, you know, we got to determine the World Series tonight. We have to. I can't do this again over the weekend. We got to get this thing solved ASAP. But yay, no shadow people. Woohoo! you know, I will say that I do like Seattle in this matchup against Sheffield. He's just not good. Sheffield in gameplay, we've seen it so many times. He's just not good in gameplay. They're gonna say he went, didn't they? No? Okay. Alright. Ooh, that looks like a base knock. Nope. All right, line drive. All right, well, that's a good sign. It's a good sign for Seattle. The teeing off. Let's see what Horner can do here. If he hits him hard, then you know. Then you know they did some film study on him. Looks like Sheffield's missing a little bit here too. Ooh. Oh, ball just fouled. But you see that? So Horner's, you know, that was a hard hit. That was a hard hit ground ball. So I see what happens here if he strikes him out or not. Oh, yep, he did. The Rider makes the throw down. Okay, but 2 hard hit baseballs. They might be ready to tee off on him here. So KAJ, if I'm KAJ right here, I'm struggling against lefties. If you throw me something right down the pipe like that, that was a good pitch to swing at for sure. But you got to be watching for this. You got to be watching curveball, low and away. This is how they always get him. Change up out. You got to be watching for it. They love to toss this to him. Ooh, close. Close. Full count pitch. KJ popped him up. Struggles continue against lefties, but Sheffield had to get through 16 pitches in that inning. Pretty solid inning for the Seattle hitters here. But now it's up to Urias against a pretty nice lineup for Michigan. You know, you got some good right-handed hitters. You got Baez, Bregman, Dom Taylor's a switch. It's like, oh, nice stop by KJ. Can he get the throw off? Nope. But, you know, good effort. Good effort. Deep fly ball. Wow. Got to get back. Got to go. Got to go. Wow. It's going to go 7 games. You got to be kidding me. It's going to go 7 games. Ugh. I can't do this tonight. I can't do this tonight. Oh, man. What time is it? 10:47. It's about 11 o'clock. I can't do this tonight. I can't do it, guys. Urias, get your head out of the ass, man. Still nobody down. You know, I feel like, and I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not stepping on anybody's toes here, but I think that Portugal, because he showed up, I think he's a curse for Seattle, man. I think he's a curse for Seattle. Every time he shows up, they lose. the couple times that Port has not been in the chat, they win. Oh, they hit the batter. Bregman's hit. Urias, dude, you are at full strength right now. What is the deal? What is the problem here? You gotta settle down, dude. Settle down. Find it. Find it. There you go. There you go. But I feel like this happens to Urias all the time. Like, he starts off real cold, gives up some runs here, and then he figures it out. He gets himself figured out. But, man, it doesn't make it any easier at all. Runs that four-seamer. Zach, were we doing the series at Mariners Park or just that game? That was game 1. And then we sim game 2. So they were up 2-0. They won game 3. They are up 3-0. Played game 4. Because there's an elimination game, they lost. And now here we are, game 5. This is the last game at Michigan, basically. So, if Michigan wins, and we got to go back to Seattle, if the glitch is still happening, then we got to go to T-Mobile. Deep fly ball, Javi Baez. That's over Peraza's head. They're going to hold the runners here. We still got nobody down. They still got nobody down. Is Seattle going to pull a 28-3? Is that what we're witnessing right now? Finally. Strikeout. Zeltron, the stream isn't ending until tomorrow afternoon. LOL. Dude, that would just be absolutely... Oh my god. Oh. Home run for Michigan. A 3-run shot. It is 5-0. Bobby Bradley, 3-run homer. I can't, you know, it's just, I want to be more excited. You know, I want to be more excited for Michigan to come back and win the series. Obviously, me being from Michigan, I would like them to be in the series. But I like Seattle too, so it's, I don't care who wins. But you know, the negativity is coming in because I just want this to be done. I just want this to be over. Let's get to the World Series, man. $5-0. All right. Well, you guys got some work to do. I seem to remember a certain team from a few days ago being down 11-2 and still winning. Oh, how did I forget about that? Yeah, Carolina. Yeah. Well, then again, that was because the sliders were all effed up. So somehow they made that comeback, you know. But the sliders definitely helped them out. All right. Sheffield, are you going to blow up here, man? Like, you're definitely capable of blowing up. But 2 quick outs. Remember, he had 16 pitches. So, through 6 pitches now, he got 2 outs here in the second. Good way to start. 2 down. Double. 0 speed Jet Jerko. Zeltron, you're exactly right. Only Justice Sheffield can lose this game for Michigan. Yes, which is why, despite 5-0, Seattle still has a chance. Imagine if you're Jet Jerko, though, and, you know, SDS says, 0 speed. That's just downright disrespectful. At least give the guy like 1. Yeah, no, really. It really doesn't make any sense. Zach, you're exactly right. 0 speed. 0 speed means you can't run. You literally cannot run. Yeah, he couldn't even move. He's a sloth. But somebody from SDS is gonna be like, well, move the glasses up. Well, it's on a scale, okay? I mean, we assume everyone can run. It's relatively measured out. The guy worthy of 0 speed is Pujols. You say that because he's an old person. He's an old man. All right, well, hey, Urias kind of settling down here, but almost 50 pitches. This will be number 50 here through 2 innings. Not a good start. You're halfway to 100, and you're only through 2. It's on a scale. It's relative. We assume everyone can move. There you go. So, the thing with Urias is, did you guys see his perks or his quirks when we looked at that before we entered the game? One of his perks is that he plays better from behind. So it's like, is the show basically saying, Urias, you're going to suck at the very start of the game, but because you're behind, you start playing better. It's kind of rigged. And I've noticed that, too. Every time he comes out, he's always, like, losing after, like, the first 2 or 3 innings. And then he settles down, he figures it out, but, like, that doesn't do your team any good at all. Oh, yeah, definitely. Is Ultra. That perk is broken if it can be used online. Definitely. Or is it trying to say when his team is down, he clutches up? I don't know. I wish they had more specifics on it. But it's something I've noticed. He always starts cold. He always starts cold. He never starts off like. It's never not a jam for Urias in the first, like, 3 innings. But now that he's given up a lead, or he's given up the tie, he's losing. He's gonna do fine. He's gonna do well. But it doesn't do your team any good. It's just a stupid perk. It doesn't do your team any good at all. It's like, well, he's gotta suck first, and then he starts pitching better. It's like, well, what good is that gonna do? Now I gotta score more runs than the other team to win the game. Obviously, but we're in a hole. We're in a hole now. What's the purpose of that? Dumb. But look at this. Seattle's getting 2 hits, 2 doubles. Jerko had that double. Now we got Franco with that double. Of course, with 2 outs. Nico's probably going to ground out here. KJ, lefty on lefty. He's not going to do anything. Your number 3 hitter, your best hitter's negated because he's got a lefty on the mound. Oh, base knock. There you go. There you go. Remember what Zeltron said. Sheffield is the only pitcher for Michigan that could just lose this game. You're up 5-0. He'd be the only guy to do it. He'd be the one dude to do it. All right, KJ, you're going to get a changeup here. Let's go. Come on. Big knock. Swing the bat, dude. Swing the bat. Oh, KJ. Lefty, lefty. He did it. He finally did it. It is 5-3. Oh my God. You know what? Hey, somebody at Portugal, see if he's here. Swing the bat. See what happens when you swing the bat? He is here. Look at, he's here. I think. He's got to be here. 13 people. Yeah. I'm here, still 2 down. He's not saying a word. His boy finally came through against a lefty, and he didn't say anything. Wow. That is cold-blooded, man. That's cold-blooded, Port. Your dude just came up clutch right here. 5-3 game now? That's a big moment. That's a big moment for KJ. Still early in the game, too. They needed that. They absolutely needed that. But honestly, man, I'm at this point, I'm thinking about putting Parker Bridwell in. Like, I can't have this Urias bipolarism going on right now. I got to get him out of the game. Even though he's at full strength, I got to get him out. If you don't get a double play here, if you don't get Baez out or you don't get a double play, I can't have you in here. 60, working on 60 pitches through the third, like you need a fresh arm. You can't allow this thing to get, oh my God. You can't allow this thing to get any deeper of a hole than it is. Error on KJ. You just can't. Oh, you can't make it up, dude. You get down. God. Now you get Robert Hayes. 2-1. Missed. Even if you get a double play here, you sacrifice a run. It's going to be 6-3. You need a strikeout. Ground ball. Double play. Run's going to score. 6-3. But it's manageable, though. It's still manageable. 3-run lead. Manageable. That 5-0 game was just really, really daunting. Whatever happens, you cannot get this thing to 7-3. Let me anti-jinx it here. Bobby Bradley's going to hit a home run. There you go. You got an out. There you go. See, Zeltron gets it. Says it's okay. It's just Justice Sheffield on the mound. He's still out there. He's still out there. You still got a chance. Jumbo. Would be really nice if he got a screaming line drive to the opposite side of the field. That's what we need from Jumbo. This is screeching low line drive, frozen rope variety. Not like that. Get down. Get down. Oof. Here's a 2-2 from Sheffield. Ball 3. Jerko can hit a bomb too. Ah! Jumbo. All right, Jebediah Jerko. How about you turn on this one right here? Boom. Brightman's got that. He's going to make that play. Good old 0 speed. Zach, why doesn't anyone anti-jinx? Very effective strategy. It really is. It really, truly is. You know, Sheffield is such a good pitcher. He's so good. Even he wouldn't allow a home run to Jose Peraza. No way. No way! No way! No way! No freaking way! No! Why does it work? Why does it work? Oh, dude, I hurt, man. I hurt. What is that? What is that? Oh man, dude, I hurt. Oh God. Well, we have to look at that. We have to look at that. What is Jose Peraza's? What is Peraza's? What is his stats? Oh my God! How does it even happen? Oh, let's do it again. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it again. Oh, Sheffield, man, you're so good though, man. Like, come on, you're so good. You can get Jason Dominguez. You got Jason Dominguez. Come on, man. You got him. You got him. You're so good, Sheffield. Like, you got threes on the back. You're so freaking good. Don't even worry about that. 2-2. Don't even worry about it, man. You got this. It's just Jason Dominguez. Like, go after him. All right, never mind. Reese McGuire, you got it. You can make this throw. I don't know, man. It doesn't work anymore. Justice Sheffield is amazing, and the Emeralds are horrible. Nobody on their team can hit, and they are just awful. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that next time. That is freaking nuts, dude. Hold on, we gotta look at this. Man, we gotta look at this. What is his power rating? So lefties, he's 66.54. I mean, it's decent, right? It's decent. I mean, Jed Jerko is 66.72. It's not terrible, but man, oh man, it's just not every day that you see Jose Peraza hitting a home run. Ooh, there you go. Nice play, Nico. We overdid it just a bit. Yeah, so it's got, you know what, Zeltron, you're probably right. It's got to be real passive. It's just got to be real passive. Like, you got to, like, kind of just let it happen, you know? You can't force it. Cole Roeder is so good. Look at that. He's going to go for 2 here. You got it. You got him. You got him. You got this. Frick. Yeah, we overused it now. You only get one shot, I think. Dude, that's crazy. That's nuts. Yeah, now they're going to do what you say. Mercado, strike out here, dude. Please. Please strike out. There you go. Ooh, Braden's onto it. Braden's onto it now. Now they're going to do what I said. So now that it's happened, we're figuring it out, guys. So now that it's happened, now we got to go back to doing the opposite. I think. Or is it only for an inning? Does it work for an inning? I don't know. It's too risky here to root on Dom Taylor, though. Urias is so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, it worked. It's every play. It's every play. Play by play, out by out. It's now opposite day. We had it work for Seattle. Now we got to root for Michigan. Right? Oh, crap. I forgot. We rooted for Seattle, get Mercado to strike out. We rooted for... Oh, man, I'm all screwed up. I'm all messed up. I don't remember. Sheffield's got to strike him out, though, dude. Sheffield's got to strike him out. All right. Root for Michigan when Seattle's up. Root for Seattle when Michigan's up. Yeah. Come on, Bias. Make this easy throw. You mother... End of the inning. All right. That was a quick fifth. All right, so this is a move that I think I like. I like this move. There we go. All right. Both teams are kind of settling in here.
Third baseman number 2, Alex.
Dude, that was awesome. What a moment that was. Of all people, man, Jose Peraza? Come on. 9 batters up. You pick Peraza. Like, what is that? Jeez.
The batter number 9, shortstop, Javier Baez.
Oh, man. All right, Javi Baez. Come on, baby. You got this, man. You got a solo home run in you, don't you? Come on. Come on, Javi. I don't know what's more confusing, Jinx or Chime Travel. Come on, Javi. Show us your good Chicago Cubs self. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, good strikeout. There you go.
Your attention, please.
Matt Manning. Matt the Meat Man Manning against KAJ. Ooh. Now this is a battle. What the fuck? Why am I offline? Hey, are we live here still? I had a little bit of an internet problem here. We still good? Are we live? Yeah, we're good. Okay. This would happen, by the way. KAJ. Okay. There we go. Count 2-1. All right. Come on, Matt the Meat Manning. You got him. Oh, good fastball. Yeah, give it to him again. Give it to him again. Just pump it right past him, dude. Just pump it right past him. Give him another fastball. Come on, baby. You got KJ. Didn't work. Damn it. Alright, we're just going to let the game play out. I think we've used all of our jinx power. Ooh. Ooh. Willie. Go for 2. Got it. All right. That's good. That is good for Seattle. That's good right there. Jumbo is going to draw a walk. Manny's going to miss low and away. No, Jumbo! 2-run shot, Jumbo, the candy man. Tie, ball game. Dude, Matt Manning, dude, I'm telling you. Yeah, you guys are right. You guys are working. Jumbo's awful. What a terrible player. It's working. It's working. You have to talk so much crap about him. That's the thing. You can't talk strategy or anything. You gotta say how bad they are. They're just bad. Like, you gotta be down on them. That's what it is. Oh, Jed-Jerko! Jed-Jerko! 6-6 game. Jed-Jerko comes up with a solo homer. Sixes were wild, boys. 6-6 game in the 6th. And number 9, you flip it over. Number 9 hits a home run. Oh my God. Okay, hey, because the okay, hold up real quick. Hold up, because I know what people are gonna say. Hold up. Nothing has changed. Okay? Nothing has changed. Hall of Fame. Sliders. Nothing has changed. I just want that to be clear, because we lost connection when KAJ came up the bat. Okay? I don't want to... It's just the luck that I have. The luck that I have for this shit. I just want to show you guys, nothing has changed. We're still working on the same sliders we had always been working on. So, there you go. Just want that to be... If I forgot to do that, then people would be calling me out. They'd say, you changed it. You changed it. I can just see it now. You changed the sliders when you said you lost the internet connection. Gotta cover your bases. Peraza's so bad. Oh my God. Peraza's terrible, man. Like, I can understand why the Reds cut him. You know, the Mets, why do they want him too, you know? Just awful. Jason Dominguez, 0 for 2 today. He's hitting 407. Awful. Terrible, terrible player. What is this? What is it, man? How did the Mets sign this guy? Adley Rushman? He's a top prospect? Gross, man. How many catchers are top prospects? That's terrible. My God. Yeah, you see, that's why he's so bad. Dang it. It didn't work. Why is there any hype behind it? He's Billy Bean 2.0. Dang it, dude. It didn't work. The jinxing didn't work now. Adley hasn't even played the MLB. Alright, well, Parker Bridwell, you know, he was one of those trade piece acquisitions from Indiana, if you guys remember that. I think last year. Yeah. Good addition. Oh shit. That's gone, isn't it? Yep, that's gone. Tie ball game. You know what? And I was just talking Parker Bridwell up too. I was just talking him up. Dude, it is literally everything. It is everything opposite. It's everything opposite that I say. It's everything. I need to just find something good about a player. Talk about how good they are. Like, oh, dude, Reese McGuire. Like, he's a pretty good hitting prospect. He's a good hitter for the Blue Jays. Like, I like Reese McGuire. Gets a little weak grounder. That's hilarious. Okay, we'll keep going here. Hold up. Oh, dude, Cole Roeder, he's hitting 370 right now. He's a good Cubs prospect, too. You know, I like him. I kind of model my own game after him. He's a good player. I like him. He's got good speed and everything. Like, he could easily get a triple here if he wanted to. Wow. Guys, I don't think it works. I think it's just coincidence. All right, Parker, let's go, baby. Come on. Three-two pitch. Fouled away. The Jinx picks and chooses. 3-2. Ball 4. Dude, you got to think about taking him out here. Don Taylor. This could get sticky. I don't like this. Hi, Wrigley. 2-2. Missed. Yeah, dude, you got to get somebody else. Dude, I would even consider Garrett Crochet right now. I really would. Ground ball to Horner. Throw off. A little too close for comfort there, but he does anyway. So Bobby Bradley, the solo homer to tie the game up. Look at how even this is, guys. 7-7, 8 hits apiece, 1 error apiece. It is anybody's ball game. All right, so they get the lefty in here, so they know the batter they want to get. They know the batter they want to get. It's KAJ. So they want to get Franco. They want to get Horner, 2 righties. But they want to use Vesia against KAJ, lefty-lefty. They want that matchup. Here's a base knock. No, it's going to be caught there by Baez. Makes an easy throw to first. Man, Baez, Franco sucks. Yeah, there's the jinx. Zeltron's all about the jinx, man. You know what? I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to say KJ comes through again. How about that? How about that, dude? I'm going to say he comes through again. He's going to step up in a big way. You watch. It'll be the reverse of what we're trying to do. He's 3 for 19, 2 homers. Got a 2-run homer against the lefty. I think he can do it here. Or is that against Manny? What? I'm confused now. I'm confusing myself. When did he hit that home run? Did he hit the home run to tie? And then Jerko hit the home run to... I don't freaking know, man. I forgot. There's so much baseball happening right now. 2-2 pitch. Ooh, he just missed. He just missed. Looks like he's going to get another fastball here. 2-2 again. Low. Ooh, slider. Yeah, KJ only has 1 hit. Yeah, which one, like, it's obviously the home run, but was that to tie the game 6-6? Jerko hit the home run to take the lead. Anyway, full count here. KJ. Oof. Hanging in there. Hanging in, man. Hanging in. We'll do the 3-2 again. Fouled off. 8 pitches in this at bat. Could he make it 8-7? Fouled it off again. He's staying alive, guys. He's staying alive. Here it comes, 3-2. Swing and a miss. Warm down, man. I think that was a slider. Where'd the error go, by the way? They took the error off. It was 7-7, 8-8, 1-1.
Your attention, please. Now pitching. Blue Star.
I want to find out, though, real quick. Let me go to the game log. Oh, yeah. Candyman homered. Candyman homered to make it 6-6. That's right. So KAJ homered to what? Yeah, KAJ homered. Yeah, make it 5-3 then. Yeah, okay. This stream won't end because this game won't end. Probably right. Alright, you know what? I gotta step out. I gotta make sure that Wrigley, my dog here, I think he might need to go. Might need to go out. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe Seattle needs me gone here. Maybe that's the thing.
Third baseman number 2, Alan Bregman. The batter number 9, shortstop, Javier Baez.
I got to count 1 and 2. Ball. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
The designated hitter, Robert Hayes.
Count 1 and 2.
Your attention, please. Now pitching, Dan Altavilla.
I'm helping Michigan now. Oh my god. Yeah, Altavilla is so good, man. Jed Jerko is. Jed Jerko's got nothing, dude. Number 9. That's my number. Number 9s don't do anything. They don't do anything at all. Look at that. See? Just terrible. Forget that, man. God, Altavilla. Like, he's never any good in gameplay, and then there he is. What are you doing? Look at Bobby Bradley, dude. 2 homers. 4 ribbies. The air for Michigan magically reappeared. There it is. There's some shenanigans going on. All right, see you, Braden. I remember when people actually thought Jed Jerko and Everett Cabrera. Oh my god. Everett Cabrera. I remember that. San Diego Padres, man. Old times with Adrian Gonzalez. Remember those days. Deep fly ball. That is gone. Reese McGuire, home run. 9-7 ball game, guys. Old times, it was like 12 years ago. Yeah, man, those old times. This is 2010s, man. I was, how old would I have been? 12 years ago would have been, 22. I honestly don't know why that they keep continuing to put Marcus Walden in these situations. Like, can we be real for a second? Marcus Walden, not your best option right here. Put Garrett Crochet in the game. You're trying to lock this down. Put Crochet in the game right here, right now. Get this inning done with, and then try to shut him out in the 9th. Now they get Mike Moore in the pen. Like, what are they doing? Mike Moore is not the answer to your problems right now. You need a shut-down inning.
Now batting, second baseman, Don Taylor.
Man, this sucks. I mean, Port is right, though, by the way. Urias costed us this game. Yeah, so, you know, he gives up a 5 spot in the first inning. You guys score 7. They score 4 runs after that. 9-7 game. So, yeah, you really need a good performance out of Barrios here coming up in this next game. To be honest, Justice Sheffield kept you in with his elite gameplay. Yeah.
The right fielder, number 3, Dylan Carlson.
Well, boys, this is both series are in game 6 now. You're gonna have a 3-2 series with Michigan, Seattle, and you have a 3-2 series with LA and Carolina. That ball's gone too, isn't it? No. All right. Well, this is the last gasp effort for Seattle here. They got to hit. They're gonna knock in 2 runs. It can be done. Robert Stock is, I think he might be a little cold here. You know, he got 7, 8, 9. He's only been in 1 postseason game. But then again, he might be really fresh. He might be really, really fresh, guys. Real fresh. Coming on out here, not being able to get used too often. He's ready to go, man. He is ready to go. He's going to fire in all cylinders coming out here. 1 early out already. This game's over. He's got this big time. All right. Well, it's not working anymore. It's not working. One out away from Michigan. 1-2 pitch. Upstairs for ball 2. 2-2 count here for Adley Rushman. Michigan can get this thing within a game if they can get a out here. Swing and a miss. And that's it. So Michigan, you know, it's a good game. Real good game. 7-9 final score. They're clawing back. They are clawing back. It is now a 3-2 series lead for Seattle. We're going to go back to Seattle. So obviously the favorites are still Seattle in this series, but man, they're making them sweat for it for sure. When you're up 3-0, you know, you win 2 games in Seattle, you steal 1 win away from them at home. You're up 3-0, you're feeling good, but Michigan knows that their backs are against the wall here. You can't do anything else but win. That's what they did here, so. All right, Altavilla gets the win with 3 strikeouts in the inning. Gratterall with the loss with 2 earned, so he gave up the 2 home runs in the 8th. Overall, you know, I thought, you know, everybody in Seattle, you know, 1 hit apiece, man. They just, it's hard to say that, you know, with seven runs knocked in, that your offense didn't do anything. But I feel like the strikeouts just piled up on them. 10 strikeouts today, but they did get a lot of extra base pop. Calhoun double, Jerko double, Franco double, had 4 home runs today. It was a good game all the way around, man. I enjoyed that stream, but yeah, Urias was 6 earned runs through 3 innings. Well, 4 innings, I should say. But it just wasn't good, you know? Just, it wasn't a good performance. Not the best performance for Seattle, but, you know, that's usually the case in gameplay for this team. So I'm a little nervous. I'm a little nervous because in gameplay, we know the story with Seattle in gameplay, for sure. All right, guys, so we've got Game 6 here. Advance a day. Both series are now at 3-2 apiece. And we're going to go ahead and jump into the LA game. And Reynaldo Lopez against Tomoyuki Sugano. I feel like that's a pretty even matchup as it is. Taking a look at the pitching rotation, you could toss Lopez out here, 77 overall, or you could go with Sean Reed-Foley. You've got Blake Snell at the back end. You got Dakota Hudson here. The sucky part is if you go with Reynaldo Lopez now, you've really got a dilemma on your hands if you want to use Reed-Foley, Snell, or Hudson for Game 7. I would probably, if it were me, I would want to go with Sean Reed-Foley. That's who I would go with here in this situation. That way, for Game 7, you got Snell, you got Hudson. You can throw Lopez in the bullpen here to let him get used in a kind of a high leverage situation. I would not toss Reynaldo Lopez out here in this game. I wouldn't even touch that. He went 13-8, 4.64, 1.35. It's not like he was trash or anything, but 33 home runs. 17-10 for Foley. 3.12, 1.12. He's been good in GGBL. So I would highly consider Sean Reed-Foley in this situation. For LA, you got Sugano now. So Sugano, I mean, the Knights are in kind of a little bit of a predicament at this point. So you just used Castillo to get yourself back in the series. So you're ready to go. McClanahan pitched the first game that we saw tonight. Radon's been used out of the bullpen. Now you've got to use Sugano here. Wes Benjamin, we've talked about him as 8-10. It's kind of the guy that you're not going to throw out here. Janeel Rivera has been kind of hit and miss. Janeel could probably start. But yeah, if I'm Carolina, I'm probably throwing Sean Reed-Foley in this game. But with LA, I kind of want to see what LA's situation is with fatigue. You might want to consider throwing Janeel. No, you can't. You can't do it. Looks like you got to go with Sugano. Yeah, you have to. Otherwise, I mean, you got Hancock here. He could start, but he's been bad. 32 games started, 11-11, 5-6 and a 1.5. Like he is not going to cut it. So yeah, you got to go with. They're pretty evenly rated, but Benjamin's got more break. Like, look at the controls, a 60, 59. Break is an 89 to 60. Stamina's a little high rated for Sugano. Home runs per 9, 60. Walks per 9, K per 9. Favors Benjamin. Hits per 9 though for Sugano's at a 72. Tough call. I think you gotta go Benjamin. It's at home though. Sugano at home. Sugano at home has been all right. 4.14, 1.32. He's got a lot of pitches to choose from. 4.09, 1.44. Yeah, you got to go Sugano. Okay. That's what we're going to do. So we got Sugano against Sean Reed-Foley. And before I do any of this, I got to back out and save this. I just don't want to lose progress. Messes with the MVP rating. Voting. All right, boys. Sean Reed-Foley, Tomoyuki Sugano. Let's do it. I'm not going to get on commentary on this one. Yep, I'm not going to get on commentary on this one. I am going to actually, it's about midnight here. So I am actually going to edit a video for, look at this. Look at what we got. We got the shadow people. We got shadow people. And the Blue Sox win as Shadow People. So, where do we go? No, well, it's in LA, right? So we got to go to Dodger Stadium. It's just, it ruins the immersion, man. I'm glad I saved it. Save early and save often. All right, let's user LA. And we're going to get the lineup correct because I know that they probably have. Yep, Sagano got Janelle in center field. Yep, okay. Advance. Brick. Can't choose a stadium from here. I thought you could do that. I have to back out again. Shadow People? Shadow People. Yeah. Gotta love the Shadow People. Look at those Shadow People. Conforto, home run. He always hits home runs. Conforto is a god in this game. At least in this series, he's a god. Okay. We're not going to Regal. We have to go to our Los Angeles. Where are you? Los Angeles, where are you? There they are. LA Knights. Okay. Ugh, I hate this though. I really do. But there's nothing I can do. It's just part of the game. It is what it is. All right. Blue Sox Knights. Here we go. I will turn on the Matt Vasgersian broadcast. You're right, LA, the Angel Stadium is better. I do like that, but we've used
Welcome to the show.
I used LA I used the Dodgers. I used Dodger Stadium the last time that this happened. Just keep it consistent. They got to deal. They got to deal with the Dodgers.
Your home for postseason baseball. It's Game 6 of the National League Championship Series.
All right, guys. I'll see you in the postgame.
Number 18 is charged with keeping their hopes alive on the mound here in the League Championship Series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, this guy also uses that pitch that's kind of in vogue in the game now, that cutter. It looks to the hitter like a four-seam fastball, and the next thing you know, it's running in on you. Mariano Rivera used that pitch exclusively in the 9th inning and broke a lot of bats, and this guy joins a long list of guys that have added the cutter to his repertoire.
He pops him up toward the left side of the infield, and they'll put this one away for the first out of the inning. Time now to give you a look at the batting order for the visiting squad. What's your take as they try to win an NL championship here on the road, Mark?
Well, Matt, this goes for both lineups. They know they're dealing with a tough test in a pitcher's park, but they can't let that bother them too bad, or they'll walk out of here a 3-4 game set, 0 for 12, 0 for 15. They have to find a way to stay within themselves, line drive approach. One will carry out of here if they get it.
The 3-1. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with one away.
And that's the beauty of having a guy in the 2-hole like him. He's almost like another leadoff hitter, working a walk with just one out, and I think there's a good chance that he's going to be on the move at some point.
Now at the plate here is Juan Soto. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and one away. Protecting with 2 strikes, went out of the zone that time, but he stays alive. And another foul ball.
You can really tell they're trying to keep the ball in on this big slugger right here.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt. But he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
Oh, double play ball to second. 4, 6, 3. It's a double play, and the inning is over. Nothing across here this half. On now to the bottom of inning number 1 with no score after a half an inning. Sean Reed Foley will do the pitching with a trip to the World Series on the table. What do we need to know here, Danny?
You know, Matt, I was really impressed with him in his last outing. He pitched into the 8th inning but got a no decision. It was a really good performance, and if he keeps pitching like that, he's going to start piling up some wins.
So stepping in is Rivera. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Can't find the zone there, and it's 3-1.
Having a little trouble finding the zone to start the night. It's always deflating to walk the leadoff guy in the game, so we'll see if he can initiate some contact here.
Here it is on 3-1. In there, and it's full 3-2.
He must know something we don't know. That was a center cut heater with count leverage in a big spot. I don't understand why he's taking it.
Really good at-bat here from the leadoff hitter as he'll force him to throw another one.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
Payoff pitch one more time. Swing and a liner. But this is going to land foul, so they'll tee it up again. 3-2. And it's fouled away.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Another payoff pitch. Pitch is popped up. Mercedes over to his right, looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Batting second.
A chance now to take a look at how the home team lines up in this one. Mark DeRosa, how do they go about keeping this series alive?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup. I find myself thinking back to my playing days when I knew I had the ace on the mound. It had to be win day, and when you get in a car to drive to the yard, you tell yourself, even though you felt bad about it, just get 2 or 3. All the pressure's on the big boy to have to execute, and he usually does. Look for this lineup to try and execute and score, manufacture 1 or 2 runs early in this one.
The 2-2. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Now the payoff pitch home. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
That was a great battle right there. He tried to get him to chase, but he laid off some really tough pitches and got a walk. Got to tip the cap to the batter that time.
Up next, Ronald Acuna. A 1-2. Runners on the move for second. Line drive to left. Leon is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out. And with 2 away, here's a look at our updated playoff brackets. And the question on everyone's mind is, will we be able to punch our first ticket to the World Series after tonight's ball game? So 2 down and a runner at first. And up next, the left-handed hitting Michael Conforto. Throw over to the bag, and the runner back. Now the 1-1 pitch.
Nope.
Maton, the runner at first with 2 gone. 2-2.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing it that way.
The 2-2. And this ball is also hit foul and heading for the seats, so we'll have to do it again. Still 2-2. From the belt, the pitch. On a line, that's a base hit. Maton is on his way home. And he's safe at the plate as they take the lead.
Hey, this guy's having a big series in the postseason. It looks like to me that the moment isn't too big for him. He's slowing the game down. He looks terrific.
Yeah, absolutely. Postseason monster right here. Having a huge series. Any big leaguer can have their moment mid-May, but to do it when it gets cold outside means everything.
To the plate now, Nicholas Castellanos. Hit sharply on the ground. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. For the first with time to spare, and the side is retired. A run will score in the inning on this RBI double. Second inning coming up. It's an early 1-0 lead. Leading off the inning, it'll be King, Boog, as they'll look to spark the offense and even things up. The 1-1. This is in the air out to right. After it is Acuna. He's there and records the first out.
Okay, here's the defense for the home team. And I don't think you can be locking in on anyone else today than Ronald Acuna Jr. This guy, just hear me out on this body awareness. Lock in on how easy he makes the game look, both offensively and defensively. No one's going to test his arm as well. This guy's got an absolute howitzer out there.
Full count now, 3-2. Cody Hosey is on deck. Bases are empty, one man out. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right. Acuna is there, 2 down.
He got that one pretty good. It just didn't have the right launch angle to carry over the outfielder's head. Small difference where the ball hit the bat could have made all the difference.
So now to the plate, Cody Hosey. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this will wind up being a foul ball. To short. Scooped up. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. Here's Corey Seager. He's set to lead off the home half of the second. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. Two balls and 2 strikes to Corey Seager. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
Into the box, Ronald Guzman. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. 1 out, nobody on. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Here he comes again, 1-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Long run for the right fielder. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting 8th, the third baseman, Kyle Seager.
Now it'll be Kyle Seager. Will try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the second. The 1-1 home. And a breaking ball runs in and gets him. And I doubt there was any intent behind that.
And I'm sure that one stings a little bit. The best revenge he can get for his pain is to find a way to come around to score. We'll see if his guys can move him around the bases.
Runner at first with 2 gone in the inning. And that brings Corey Lee to the plate. Up high, 2-1 now. Seager is off of first with 2 away. All even now, 2-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. So now into the box is number 24. 7-8-9, bottom of the order set to go here in the third. In for strike 2.
The offense better get it going right here because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Count even at 2-2. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Chopper to short. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third.
Batting 8th, the left fielder.
Next to stand in is Pedro Leon. The 1-1. Sliced hard on the ground. Fielded cleanly, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted.
Batting 9.
Striding forward now is the DH. Number 64. He readies for his first plate appearance. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. Two and two now with 2 away, and the base is empty. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Fly ball out to straightaway right. Acuna's there for it. He handles it easily, and the inning is over. Bottom of the third now, and next to bat will be the outfielder, Rivera. And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Taken, strike 2 called, and it's even at 2-2.
Great job of doubling up with a fastball inside. A lot of times you'll see a pitcher go in there, but they won't go back in there a second time. This guy's not afraid to pitch inside.
Here's another 2-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Right fielder giving chase. He can't get there in time, and now it hops over the wall for a ground rule double.
You can see that he was all over that pitch, yanking it down the line. They're lucky that thing bounced over the fence, because if it would have gotten lost in the corner out there, there's no telling how far he could have gotten.
At the plate now, Nick Machon. Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Hey, I'm not sure what he was sitting on right there. Might have been sitting on an off-speed pitch, but instead he gets the fastball way late. Had no chance to put that ball in play.
Stepping in now, Ronald Acuna. Hard hit ball to second. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And no chance at a recovery here, as despite a great effort that time, they won't get an out on the play.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Just an excellent job of bat-head discipline right there. Able to go below the zone. That pitch is not a strike. That was actually a pretty nasty pitch, and he was able to go down and spoil it.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Fouled off.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Now a swing and a ball foul tipped straight into the catcher's glove as he's able to hold on for the second out.
That swing tells me he was really trying to get a pitch out front and whip it down the line, but that wasn't a great pitch to do it on. It's really not the best 2-strike approach either.
Into the box now, Nicholas Castellanos. And a check swing here, but he holds up far too late as it's strike 3. All set for the start of the inning, and next to hit will be Luis Ariz.
Still a big bagel in that hit column, and this is where the frustration can start setting in on a team.
And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. And he's going to have room to put this one away, and that's the first out.
The center fielder, number 5, Braden.
Next to dig in, Braden Bishop worked a walk in his first plate appearance. Hit down the line at first. He's got it, and he'll step on first for the out. 3 unassisted. So with 2 gone here in the 4th, let's check out our pitch speed comparison for the 2 starters. And from one to the other, quite a difference in styles, as you can see, an 8-mile-an-hour difference in velocity. The 3-2 pitch. And this is taken low for ball 4, and they'll have themselves a 2-out base runner here after all. So here's the cleanup hitter, King Boog, man at first after the 2-out walk. The 1-2. Back up the middle. Oh, look at the dive. Wow. Matt Vasgersian back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac at the 2016 National League Rookie of the Year. Corey Seager settles in to start things out. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
Well, the 1-2 pitch didn't go his way, and now a miss there on 2-2. You know he doesn't want this at bat to get away from him, so I think we're going to see a challenge pitch on a full count.
Left side, scooped up. And the throw on to first will take care of him, so he's thrown out by the only man standing on the left side of the infield.
Now
1 away.
First baseman.
Next up, Ronald Guzman. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into the windup. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Soto is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. Here's the third baseman now, Kyle Seager. And maybe a little extra motivation for him here after being hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. 2 balls and a strike now. 2 out, nobody on. Two and 2.
That's a tough pitch for a batter. If you're not expecting it, you'll end up with half a bat after you swing.
And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. Fouled away. The next 3-2. Bounced on the ground and right at the shifted infielders. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. New inning set to get underway, and next to hit is the catcher, Yerman Mercedes. The 3-1. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning. At the plate now is Cody Hosey. Comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
Mercedes on at first, nobody out. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
And it's up to a 3-2 full count now.
Oh, I love that right there. That's a well-executed pitch down and away in a hitter's count with count leverage. Woof. Nice spot right there.
Out of the stretch, the 3-2 pitch home. Lined hard to center field. Rivera is right there, 1 down.
Now batting, number 24.
Ready now is number 24. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Two and 2 the count. Has a look, now the pitch. Hit hard towards center. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Hey, this team has been shut down offensively up until this point, Dan. But right here, team's first hit of the game in the 5th inning. Let's see if it sparks them offensively.
You know, this will be interesting, D-Row, to see if they can crack this guy's code. A lot of times, once you get that first hit, several begin to fall after that one. So it'll be interesting to see if this guy can put the screws on this one and tighten things up and not allow any more base hits.
Swing, and he pops him up. Guzman has room in foul territory. 2 gone.
Now batting, number 64.
And stepping in, number 64. And we'll see what he can do here with a pair of runners on base and 2 gone here in the 5th. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Ready with the 1-2. And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. A big-time strikeout and some raw emotion as he gets out of the jam. More from Game 6 after this message and a word from our local stations. Number 14 will take the ball now as the new pitcher.
Now pitching, number 14.
Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and now it'll be the catcher, Corey Lee. Now a swing and a fly ball. But this will land untouched. Here now the 2-2. And he fouls this one off. Ready with another 2-2.
It'd be great right here if he was able to work himself on base. You got the leadoff hitter on deck, and you know the middle of the order is coming up right behind him.
3-2 pitch. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Rivera. He doubled his last time up.
Yeah, give me a repeat performance of that last double. With a man on first right now, let him run and get you a ribby.
The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. A runner at first with no outs here. Hard ground ball to third. And he whiffs on it as this ball's right under his glove.
Nothing fires me up more than watching a hitter take what a pitcher gives him. Pitches away, batter's able to keep his hands inside, not try and do too much, and just force feed a single.
Standing in now, Nick Maton down the first baseline. There's one.
The right fielder, number 13.
Acuna digs in now. He's got runners at the corners here with only one gone. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. Out in front here as this one scorched foul to the left. Here now the 2-2. A swing and a drive to center field. That one's got a chance. Center fielder looking up. Still ranging back. And off the batter's eye for a home run. An impressive shot to dead center field. So a 3-run blast to deep center here. His third home run of this series as they move on top 4-0.
Well, people always wonder why some players make so much money, and there's your answer. The great ones find a way to rise to the occasion in the postseason, and he did right there.
Tyler Phillips takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch. So now to the plate, Michael Conforto. Changed up on him, and he gets the inside corner for strike 2. And he got him. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. 3-1. Down the third baseline. Right to him. Over to first, and that retires the side. But the big blow of the inning comes right here. A 3-run home run. 5. Now to the plate, here is Luis Arias. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. And he misses 2-1.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Hit sharply on the ground. And that'll get on through into center field, so he's got himself a leadoff single.
The center fielder, number 5.
At the plate, Braden Bishop. And a big swing and a miss here, 2 strikes.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
And it's fouled away.
Well, obviously somebody was hooting with the Owls last night. This entire roster, they've showed up for the first game of this road trip and are getting absolutely boat raced.
He stays alive, still 2-2. Arias gets his lead at first, nobody out. Now a flare out toward right center. Maton onto the grass, but he won't get there. It falls in. And that runner will hold up at second with 2 aboard now. So problems out there in right field as this is going to wind up going as an E9. So following the error, it's now runners at first and second. And next it'll be the outfielder, Juan Soto. That's in there. Base hit. Arias rounds the corner and is headed home. He will score as they close the gap to 3 now.
Now batting, shortstop, King Boog.
Into the box, King Boog. Into the corner and slicing foul.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Here comes the 1-2. On the ground is short. This could be two. The second for one, but they will not get them both as he beats out the back end and drives home the run from third.
The batter.
So next to hit is Mercedes. It was a walk in his last trip. Throw over to first, and the runner will get back standing. Now the 1-1 pitch. He's running. He swings and misses. Throw down. Short hop, but they got him. Great pick and tag to catch him trying to steal.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there, and it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag, but he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that one.
Waved at and missed for the third out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one in the inning. So it's 2 runs on 2 base hits, 1 error, and no one left on base. Digging in will be Corey Seager. Third trip to the plate for him here tonight. 0 for 2 at this point. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. The 2-2. Hit back toward the mound. Throw on to first, and one shortstop grounds out to the other, 1 away.
Now batting, first baseman, Ronald.
Next to hit is Ronald Guzman. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Hard sinker misses, 2-2. Full count now, 3-2. There's Kyle Seager in the on-deck circle. We'll see him next. We're in the 6th inning now of a 4-2 ball game. A bouncer up the middle. And boy, an error saver there at first if he kept his foot on the bag. He did. Oh, what a play for the second out.
Kyle.
So the next to bat will be Kyle Seager. He bounced out last time up. Oh, he pulls the string on the circle change. 1-2.
That was a great hack right there. Timing was on point. Just sometimes you have bad bat barrel accuracy.
Swing and a flare down the line. Arias onto the grass. He gets there to make the catch, and that Levi Kelly is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7. 7th inning ready to roll, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Cody Hosey. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing.
Tying run stands on deck, but it'll only matter if the guy in the box can get on base.
Yeah, and that has to be his mentality at the plate right now, Matt. He can't be the hero, so he needs to do what he can to give the guy behind him a chance to be the guy.
And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow. Next up is number 24, a hit in 2 tries so far. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Castellanos is going to get there as he backs up to put it away, and there are 2 gone now.
The left fielder, number 8.
Now at the plate, Pedro Leon flew out last time up. Ball 2. Now some action out in the bullpen as a lefty and a right-hander begin throwing. And he tries to get him to reach for it, but it stays outside. 3-2.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving.
We'll leave it right there as he strikes out, and that ends the inning. Bottom of the inning now, and next will be the speedy catcher, Corey Lee. The 2-1 home is looked at for ball 3.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
3-2 now. Full count. Here it comes. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out. So the lineup flips over and digging in. Rivera singled in his last at bat. Sent on the ground out to second. Fielded cleanly, and there's out number 2.
Now batting.
Next it'll be Nick Maton, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Lifted down the line in left. And foul.
This could be a huge win for the guy on the mound if he's able to get out of this inning 1, 2, 3 and start fresh next inning with the middle of the order.
7th inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. Hit on the ground out to short. And that's through for his first base hit in this one. So a long at bat has a positive dividend when all's said and done.
Yeah, absolutely. They're not all beauties in the box score. He's able to get that ball through the left side for a base hit. Way to ground it out.
Ronald Acuna will stand in as he's accounted for one of the biggest at-bats of the game so far. A 3-run shot back in the 5th that's really energized his ball club. And that'll get down out there near the wall. But the throw will be well up the line as he scores easily.
Hey, D-Roll, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Hit on the ground down the first baseline. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. 7 complete here. Alec Bettinger has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. To the plate now is the designated hitter, number 64. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Now a fastball up around the shoulders, but it's strike 3 called and a questionable first out of the inning. With that, we'll give you a look at our starter comparison for the 2 starting pitchers in the game. And the column to look at is the one on the right side of your screen. Not too many hits to go around at this point in the ballgame. The 1-1. Is offered at and missed. He chased it for strike 2.
Got to find a way to scratch at least 1 across. You do not want to take on the monster closing the game down 3.
Lays off 2-2 now.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now. 3-2. Braden Bishop will be next. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. We're in the 8th inning now of a 5-2 ball game. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk. Stepping in next, Braden Bishop. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Fastball laid off well below the knees. Bettinger stands 6'2" and throws from the right side. He was taken in the 10th round back in 2017.
I know this guy wouldn't go into the category of superstar, but to grind out the career he has being drafted where he was, my hat's off to him.
Joe Jimenez enters the game in a save situation, but he'll be asked to get 4 outs here instead of the standard 3. Juan Soto will be the first to greet him here as he stands in with a runner at first and 2 away. And that fastball's too much for him there. 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Arias leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Acuna's there for it, and that retires the side. Ranger Suarez is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. So here is Nicholas Castellanos. There's prior history in this matchup. He's batting at a .385 clip. And the 2-1. Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3-1.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Ready with the payoff pitch. Liner in there for a base hit. So that puts the leadoff man aboard to get the inning underway.
Hey, guys, that's a great job of hitting right there. Pitcher executes his pitch down and away below the knees, and a right-handed batter is able to stay inside and push it through the 3-4 hole. Nothing you can do.
Lifted the other way to left center. Leon will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting, first base.
So a runner at first now with one away, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Ronald Guzman. The 1-1 home is laid off for ball 2. And now we'll see some action in the bullpen as the lefty starts to get loose. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full 3-2.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
This is skied out toward right. Soto is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting.
And now Kyle Seager, lifetime versus this pitcher. He's 3 for 15. The 1-2. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Leon will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. All set to start the 9th in this one, and stepping up as the shortstop, King Boog.
They look like they're up against it here, down 3 on the road, trying to come back against the closer.
And that's high and off the plate, 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Just missed with the 2-2 count, and it runs full now.
And this is where he's especially dangerous, because if you walk him, he can steal a base on you. But if you lay a fastball in there, he can take you deep, too.
And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Grounded back up the middle, reined in. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Ooh, jumped the gun a bit on that swing, and he's down 1 and 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A bouncer to the left side. On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the 9th. And now here is Cody Hosey. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. Hit to third. There is Seager. Throw on to first is in time to get him. And the Knights have come home and gotten the victory they needed. It'll set up Game 7 tomorrow for all the marbles, as this one is over.
Yeah, they needed him a little bit earlier in this one, but he takes the mound in the 8th and records the final 4 outs. 4-out save. Job well done.
The final score tonight. The Knights have evened up this series.
Well, guys, we kind of knew that this was going to happen, didn't we? We knew that this was going to get to a Game 7. This series, 2 closely rated teams, and two of the best teams across the league. So these teams matched up last season in the NLCS, and it's just no surprise that it's going Game 7. I think the surprise here is the fact that the Blue Sox were up 3-1. Now it's tied 3-3. I'm not surprised that we're here at a Game 7 just due to the talent, but I am surprised that Carolina just cannot shut these guys down. So they can only muster up 3 hits today. So just shows you how effective that Tomoyuki Sagano really was. Reed Foley was great. 5 strikeouts, 1 walk, had the control working for him. 3 hits allowed, 4 innings. Cheltenham gave up that 3-run bomb to Acuna. That's really what set the game apart from these two teams. So, yeah, Acuna 3 for 4, 4 ribbies. Nobody else really did anything. It was an all Acuna. It was the Ronald Acuna show today, for sure. Rivera had a double. Conforto. Yeah, Sagano was great, man. 2 strikeouts, 3 walks, 6 innings. What more can you say? Not much else. So, Game 7. Hopefully that series we can get back in Regal Stadium. That would be nice, versus having to go to LA. Now we could show that game right here, right now, and determine a winner. We could do that tonight. This would be the last game that we show, and then maybe tomorrow night. I'd like to just get this thing settled, man. It's March 5th now. If I can get this settled by the weekend, this would be big time. But we can either flip over here and see if Seattle can get a win. Be our last game that we show tonight through live stream. I can't show 2 more games tonight, guys. It's going to get to about 2 a.m. if I do that. But yeah, we're nearing the end. I think we need to either do one of these 2, obviously. But we can only do one. So either we jump over here to Michigan, Seattle, see if Seattle can close them out, or if Michigan can pull it within 3-3. Or we go back out here to LA and determine a winner. That way we know who's World Series bound. So let me see what you guys are saying here. Seattle versus Michigan, says Port. Of course, he would want that. I want to get the pitching matchups here correct first. That way we kind of know what we're getting into here. This has got to be Jose Barrios, number 1. So we'll see if he's ready to go. I believe that he is. So Barrios is ready to go. On the other side, we've got Ali Finger. Aiken's about 75%. Morajan's about 90%. Finger or Johnson. So, yeah, you could... it's got to be Seth Johnson or Ali Finger. But Finger was terrible. Finger was absolutely terrible in the last game here. So, let's go over to the stats real quick. Take a look at Ali Finger. So, Finger, 12-8, 4.25, 1.42, 15 quality starts. So, half of his starts were quality. Not a terrible pitcher, but his break is a 23. So, that's really why he gets shelled. I think you got to go Seth Johnson. I don't really think that there's a question there. Yeah, Seth Johnson's kind of the guy here at this point. Right-hander. 67 break. Velo is about the same. Control, though, for Fingers a little higher, right? 70 to 53, but all the other peripheral stats there, the home runs per 9, walks per 9, pretty close. Port says worst case scenario is that it goes to Game 7, which wouldn't be that bad. Could be the next stream, Game 7, both sides. Yep. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you for sure. I can see where you're coming from there too, but I kind of want to know. I want to know who's going the Carolina game. But yeah, this will be the matchup here if we decide to do this. So Barrios versus Seth Johnson. Not the best matchup for Michigan, but you know, they're kind of out of options here. They really don't have any other options. You know, being down 3-0, you know, throwing out your best pitchers like Sheffield and then Aiken, it's like, yeah, you're just out of options. You really are. You know, Matt Manning gets lit up in gameplay constantly, so he's 5-10, 10 starts. 3 of those were quality. Yeah, it's like, you got to go Seth Johnson. I mean, Finger's got a 71 K per 9, 65 by comparison. You could argue Adrian Morejon. You could argue that. 86 velo, 96 break. The 75% health thing kind of bugs me a little bit. I've seen guys that are not completely healthy. They really can only go 3 or 4 innings. So really you're kind of doing Michigan a disservice there. There's not, I mean, the break in the velo, you go from 75 to 86. The break at a 96. Morejon's obviously the better pitcher, but you are kind of splitting hairs there with the overall 79-77. Rico says, I want to see Seattle choke. It really is tough. J-Rock says it's got to be Seth. I would agree with that. That's what's so tough about these situations, because you gotta. For me, I don't like teams getting screwed by the CPU, but I also don't want to. It's hard making these decisions, because then it's like, you know, you want to do what's best for the team, as if you're managing them. You don't want to screw them over. But I look at this. It's like if you get Morejon out here. If you think about it real quick. So if you get Morejon out here, he's only going to give you like 3 or 4 innings. That's it. You know, this energy bar is kind of deceiving a little bit. It seems like he can go 5 or 6. Like he should be able to go 5 or 6, but he can't. This gets you 3 or 4 innings. This will get you 5 to 6. Everybody goes 5 or 6 innings, sometimes 7 if they're just dealing, but that's not likely what happens in the league. So if Morejon goes 3 or 4, he's out of gas. You can't use him in Game 7. If you win, you can't use him in Game 7. And he's obviously by comparison to Sheffield, he's your best pitcher. Morejon is your best pitcher. So what's it worth? You know, you get 3 or 4 innings, you win. You live to fight another day. You can't use Sheffield at that point. They're just kind of screwed as it is. So Seth Johnson, yeah, you guys are saying Seth Johnson in the chat. I think that's probably the right call. Okay, so I think yes, Zeltron, they won. So that's what you guys want to do then. You want to watch Seattle and Michigan. We got 8 people here. Rico says save Morejon for 7. 9 people here actually now. So you got J-Rock, Rico, Port, Zach, Zeltron. It's about 5 I counted there. So you let me know. What do you want to see here? We've got a 3-2 lead Seattle and a 3-3 tie Carolina LA. Again, if you go Carolina LA, we determine a winner. We know from that side who's going to the World Series. If you do Seattle Michigan, Seattle wins, they're going. And then you can save this Game 7 for its own separate stream like tomorrow night. That way you know that someone's going no matter what. To Port's point, if Michigan wins, now you've got 2 Game 7s on both sides. You'll get 2 games tomorrow night. But on the flip side, you know, if we do Carolina LA, you know for a fact who's going tonight on the NL side. And then tomorrow we'll only focus on the AL. So you could get 1 game, Seattle will win, then you're done. Or you could get 2 games tomorrow night too with Michigan, Seattle. So either way, no matter how you slice it, it's really the same thing. So we've got a vote for Carolina. We got 2 votes for Michigan, Seattle. I know what Port's going to say. He wants Michigan, Seattle. So that's 3 votes there. Out of 5 people, that's the majority. All right. Sounds like that's what we're going to do. All right, so Barrios and Seth Johnson. So this is a home game for Seattle. Let's pray to God Let's pray. What do I want to do here? Ooh, what do I want to do? It seems like every time I save it, it does the stupid thing. So let me, no, it doesn't matter what I do because I have to save this anyway. So we'll just see what happens. No shadow people, please. No shadow people. Please and thank you. Stadium assignments. Kenneth Alexander Memorial right there. We're good. Barrios, Seth Johnson. That's what we're going with. And we are ready to rock and roll. Now, hold up. Question being, I got to make sure that Jumbo is not playing third base. He's the DH. Okay. All right, we're good. Sorry. I can get back on the mic now, guys. I can get back on the mic. All right, let's do this thing. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, no. God, there's some shadow people, man. Dude, it's just brutal. It's just, oh my god. So Seattle wins. Obviously, we need it in gameplay. Bring on T-Mobile. God dang it, dude. That sucks, man. It sucks so much. I want to see just for testing. Hold up a second. Just for testing. So I loaded this up in test. That was February. So okay. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, this is a backup file. I mean, we could basically rig it to the point where we get the series matched up to what we want and then play the game. But then the averages and all that stuff are wrong, and hot streaks are wrong, and yeah, you can't do it. Motherfucker, man. God dang it. I just want immersion, man. I want immersion. I want the stadiums to be right. But this only happens in the playoffs. It's so frustrating. I know, it sucks. Oh well, it is what it is. This will be open. We at least got a night game. Clear skies. All right, here we go. Game 6. Game 6. Fix it so Phoenix is in the finals, Rico says. It's got something to do with like how the shadows, I think, are working. And you know what? I'd have to go back and look at that, because if all the games, and I would assume that this is true, that if all the games that are night games, that might be the glitch, because it's trying to apply like a dark. I don't know what I'm saying. It doesn't make any sense. I can't make it make sense. I can't make it make sense. Whatever. Whatever. All right, 1-1 pitch here, Barrios. You know what, Seattle? Whew. This would be absolutely huge for this city, man. But they've had bad pitching performances from their top two. Urias was terrible in the last game. They're going to need Barrios to not be so bipolar. They're going to need Barrios to be really good tonight. really good tonight. He's got to be almost basic. He's got to be spotless tonight. Zach says, I get exactly what you're saying. Do you? Do you, Zach? Do you understand? I think you do. Usually understanding. How's that audio, by the way? Are we getting enough background audio here? I don't want it to just be me. Alright, let me turn it down here. How's that? That's too loud, Port says. How about this? Is this good? I feel like this is a good balance right here. Yeah, okay. Alright, cool. Alright, good pitch. Good pitch. You guys remember Jose Barrios in the Royals franchise, man? He would do stuff like this, too. That slurve. Oh, gotta get back there, Willie. Gotta get back. Good catch. Inning is over. You know, we could even make the storyline. We could even make the storyline be that the Mariners, since they didn't make the playoffs this season, they came to an agreement with the Seattle Emeralds. Said, we'd like you to play in the Major League Stadium. You know, like we said that in Game 1 of this, and we simulated Game 2, obviously, so we haven't seen the Emeralds here in Kenneth Alexander Memorial Stadium yet. So maybe we make this, we can make this make sense. I think Wander's going to hit a leadoff home run. What do you think? I think Seth Johnson is vulnerable. He's going to throw a fastball right here. He's going to groove this thing. Watch this. Oh, it was right there. Wander. Come on, man. It's right down the middle. He knew he got away with it, too. Come on, Wander. There you go. Leadoff walk. We'll take that.
Batting second, the second baseman, Nico.
Johnson sets him down. Oh, look at Zach. He's going for the jinx, man. He's going for the jinx. Johnson is a little bit wild here. He's missing his location. That's a good sign here for Seattle. So the minute you get a cookie, you gotta steal it. But you can be effectively wild. You can be effectively wild. James Monroe is like the epitome of that. Being effectively wild. Throws 100, throws gas. So when he misses, and then he just gives you one to hit, it's like, oh, I'm not ready for it. He's just effectively wild. Here's a 2-2. Ooh, good take there by Nico Horner. All right, settle in, man. Dig in. You got to be ready to hit. Seth Johnson's real, I believe. Ooh, little pop-up, little flare job. Is he going to fall in? No, just got a little carry on it. Carlson's there. 13 pitches. 13 pitches. See what that quick count is here for KJ.
The first baseman.
Hitting that 211. All right, 2-2 count. He's got a nasty curveball though too, by the way. Seth's got a he's got a good curveball. I'm thinking that's what's coming here. 2-2. Looks like a change. Is that a circle change? He's got 3 fingers in there. Ooh, wow. Ooh, a ball. That was close. This is a really close pitch. Circle change. Wander takes off, gets a stolen base. This is big time because now you don't really have to pitch to KJ. You could throw a ball here, get him to walk, double plays in order. Looks like a fastball, straight fastball here. 3-2 pitch. Oh, good. It was a good spot, good idea. Challenge the big hitter. High and in, but
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Willie.
KJ's gonna walk. Now it's up to Willie Calhoun. He's been so good. Willie's been so good. Look at that OPS. 930, 289. Lefty on righty. Good matchup. David Ott. Are the Mallards a Detroit team or a different Michigan? They are based in Grand Rapids. He hits him. Wow. So the control, we talked about this. The control for Seth Johnson's really messing with him here.
The designated hitter.
Doink. Right in the butt. Right in the cheek. Willie the Cheeks Calhoun. All right, Jumbo. 432 batting average, except every time I watch him, he's always hitting into double plays. Come on, Jumbo. Get a big hit. I don't know why I'm actively rooting against Michigan. I'm from Michigan. I don't need to be rooting against him here. All right, 2-1 pitch. Jumbo takes it low. Seth Johnson's reeling, man. You better get that bullpen going. I'm sorry, but it's a do-or-die game. I'd be setting up that bullpen. I mean, he's obviously nervous. He's got the nerves going right now. 3-1. Jumbo takes it low and in. First run is going to come home. 14 balls, 10 strikes. Yep. What did Jumbo just do? I walked. What a dork. Dude, this guy's a dork. All right, Hadley hitting 219, 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. If you're a Michigan fan, you really need Seth Johnson to calm down here. Get a double play. He just keeps missing. I don't know if he's getting squeezed. That pitch looked like it was pretty close. It was pretty close. 3-2. Fly ball in the gap. Can Mercado get there? It's going to continue to carry. Mercado makes the play. And that's going to get the next run home, a sac fly variety. 2-0 for Hadley. I like that. I like that. Hadley drives it deep. Sets up again a good situation for number 9, Jed Jerko. 1-2. Fastball outside. Foul ball. Rico. Next year it's the Lions year with Tito Ramos and Lambo. Lambo Ferrari. It's a good little, it's a little twosome group there. I like it. Yeah, they got a few customs on that team for sure. In that Madden series, they a couple defensive players: Shannon Harper, Daryl Johnson, Mike Liddell. I think a lot of linebackers, some DBs too. They are going to be a good team, but they gotta get a coach, man. They just keep firing their coaches. They fired Campbell, they fired Sirianni. It's just there's no consistency there. They're doing the Detroit Lions thing to do: hire, fire. Just keep that going. All right, Barrios is going to get Baez. 1 down.
That is fair. The first baseman, number 44, Bobby Bradley.
I don't know if you guys have been like reading any of my posts or anything about GGBL, but look at that strikeout. Look at that slurve. Like Zach said, it's unhittable, man. Unhittable. GGBL is going to continue to go. It's not going to. I can't move it over to 22. There's just way too many players. MLB guys have to get updated. I gotta get. So the thing is, like, when you transfer over, I wish they had year-to-year saves.
Number 7.
Then it would get so much easier. But like you've gotta look at every team's roster and make sure all the MLB guys that are still playing in the league are in it. Everyone who's not, like Mike Trout, like Ohtani and all those guys, like they got to get knocked down to the point that they're not in the game anymore. The custom prospects you have to recreate. You have to get their ages correct, because that matters. You're not going to have any historical data, so like you're not going to see their first year, second year stats, which kind of ruins the immersion a little bit. And honestly, you know, franchise as it is doesn't change a whole lot with the show. So, you know, going from 21 to 22 is the only thing that you're gaining out of it is that it's got a new, you know, interface, different graphics at the bottom right corner for the scoreboard, probably different commentary, presentation, this screen here, like the stat screen, 393 average, line score. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. There's not, you don't gain much from it. So it'll stay on 21. And I'm thinking I'm just gonna keep running it. Like it's not based on any server. Like you don't need server support to keep this thing running. The goal for me would probably try to end it at the end of this year, this calendar year. So like December, to end it then. I don't know how many seasons that we would get through it, but it's going to be another run here for Seattle, by the way. Franco with the double. Triple. I mean, look at him go. He's going to challenge Baez's arm. Gets him in the triple. Wander Franco. RBI triple. Seth Johnson might have been the bad call. But, like, literally, he would... If you went with Morajan right there and when he gets lit up, then you basically just lost. I mean, you lost the series there too. So it's like, don't get down 3-0. That's all I can say. Don't get down 3-0, and then you don't have a situation where you don't know who to start. That's gonna drive in another run. Nico base hit with his 4-0, and they're running out of options with pitching, guys. They were hoping Seth was going to do something, but now he's got to go get big KAJ. Full count here. Seattle can really blow the doors wide open. Ground ball. Oh, the flip. Oh, great double play. Really great double play. Dom and Baez teaming up. So yeah. Anyway, that's what I'm thinking, guys. And I'm gonna keep the series going. Obviously, it's lost a lot of momentum. That's just a given. But there's really no reason to end it. You know, this is kind of a different tune than I had back in the fall. I was like, yeah, the GGBL needs to end. It's getting like 300 views, 200 views, blah, 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 whatever. No, it's like at this point, it's like, I don't even care. I don't even care. Let's just keep it running. There's no reason to end it. There's no server support that needs to be had on it. There's no reason to worry that it's going to get shut down. It's your franchise file. It's going to be here for as long as as long as you're continuing to play the game. So
Now batting, the second baseman, Dom.
obviously, people's interest in the series is a big reason why you keep it going. But, you know. Oh, there's Dom Taylor, big drive, deep right. Oh, not enough. Bonifacio takes care of it in right, and that's going to do it for Michigan's top half of the third. I think new people might get confused by it. They'll be like, why are you playing this on 21? It doesn't make any sense. Like, they'll get really confused. And all I have to do is just respond with, do you realize what you got to do with it? You realize how many players you have to recreate? And
Now batting,
spot
the
checking and
designated hitter,
stats updates. And,
Jumbo.
yeah, it's just
Candyman.
nuts. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens with the series. I'll keep it going all year long. And if it starts dying off, you know, we were getting like 100 viewers or something, like it's just not worth it, then we'll just move it to kind of a live stream type of series where the people that care about it will show up and, you know, continue to support it. We get a lot of custom prospects in there. That's for sure. David says, hell yeah, I love the GGBL and I'm glad to keep it. Yeah, man. I don't see, the thing is though, with me and this league, it's tough because if you keep it running on YouTube, like let's say it goes down to like 100 viewers, if you keep running it on YouTube, YouTube's gonna look at that and say like, oh, GG9 is making MLB The Show 21 content. Nobody's looking for this. So A, we're not going to recommend it, and B, we're going to stop recommending people to his channel because nobody's watching his channel. So it's the algorithm thing. It really makes you and forces you to like keep up with the times. And if you're continuing to play things or making content that nobody's clicking on, that nobody's showing any interest into, the algorithm is basically looking at that and saying, you know, it's not smart enough to say like, oh, the 100 people really care about this. So or like, you know, GG9 has no intention of stopping this. Or he understands that it's only an MLB 21 series, that he understands that it's not going to get views. So let's not punish him for it. It doesn't understand that. So, but it looks at it like, here's the decision that you're making. You're uploading this video. You're live streaming this video. It's not performing. Why should we continue to recommend your channel to people? That's literally what it's looking at. Can you just stop saying it's 21? Yeah, you could, but the graphics are going to be 21. So everybody's going to know that you're just clickbaiting. You're just clickbaiting.
The first
baseman,
number 44, Bobby.
Welcome to YouTube, where you aren't allowed to be an umpire. Oh, whoa. I read that as umpire. Wow, I'm tired. Where you aren't allowed to be unique unless you have millions of subscribers. Exactly. Look at Baez, by the way, getting picked off at first. Seattle's dominating this game, man. Seattle is dominating Game 6. But no, to Rico's question, like, can you just stop saying it's 21? You can, but you're gonna be labeled as a liar. You're gonna be labeled as a clickbaiter. You know? The gameplay, the interface, it's all 21. People will see right through it. But it just depends on, you know, what you value, I guess. But no, I get what you're saying. It's good content, not clickbait. I agree with you. I don't know. I'm always worried about that. Just like a little one-on-one with you guys here tonight. You know, it's GG9 After Dark. I'm always worried about the public perception like that of things. Which is kind of a weird thing to say, because when I make videos of Dear Goldie and I'm roasting people that just deserve it, I'm not worried about the public image after that, but I'm worried about clickbait. But yeah. Anyway, we're gonna keep going with the series. If it like I was trying to say, if it gets to the point where we start getting hundreds of viewers, like only 100 viewers at a time, then I'll have to think long and hard about what we want to do with it. If it's starting to drag down the other content or drag down the channel, then I have to consider moving it. And I would just end up moving it over to Twitch, which I know a lot of people don't have Twitch, or they don't like. I'm gonna say it's like some viewers are lazy. That's just the way it is. It's not being mean or anything. It's just a natural consumer habit. If you go to YouTube for your content, that's all you do. You don't really use Twitch. It's hard to get you to move over and start watching stuff over on Twitch. But like I said, I can't. The way with the algorithm works, I can't just sit here and just let one series continue to push the channel down. So. Because, I mean, think about that, guys. A lot of hard work goes into this stuff, A lot of hard work goes into this stuff. And, it took a long time to get to where this channel is. And I would even say it took a long time. It took 4 years to get it to where it was. And then the XBA happened. And YouTube saw that, and they're like, you gotta continue to upload XBA stuff. And the fact that I wasn't doing that, I was uploading other things along with XBA. It got to a point where the XBA people weren't watching the other stuff. So the algorithm looks at that and says, oh, people are not watching your other content. So we're going to stop recommending your XBA viewers. We're going to stop sending notifications for your channel because you're uploading other things that they're just not clicking on. So they must not be interested in you or the channel. So when you continue to do that after every video, 1 video, 2 videos, 3 videos, 4 videos, 5, on and on and on and on and so forth, and that happens, now you've lost 2,000 viewers that you used to have. That just F's your channel. I mean, we worked hard, really hard for that stuff. And it's not a good business model. It's just not a good business model. So, yeah. So you basically gotta, it sucks that that's the way YouTube is now, because you basically you can't create content that's fun or engaging or interesting or different. Like, you have to create content that's just gotta be solely directed at the algorithm and what you think people want to watch. And obviously people don't want to watch big leagues. Not a lot of people. It's niche. Very niche type of content, for sure. So anyway, the point being, if this league starts knocking down to about 100 viewers or so, then we'll have to move it. And I'm thinking I'd have to move it to Twitch. Just to make sure that it's not ruining the channel. That's Let's see. Just market it as MLB The Show. When 22 comes out, maybe rename the title with just MLB The Show, like Rico said. I like those challenge videos. Oops. I like those challenge videos you tried last year too, like the bunt only challenge. Now that was fun, actually. That was very, very fun. Oh, look at Willie Calhoun with the dive. And suddenly, the top of the fifth, we got a brand new ball game here. 3-run difference here. Barrios got to kind of shut it down. The effed up thing about the XBA situation was that I watched every single video you uploaded, XBA or not, and YouTube still refused to notify me about your uploads. Yeah, and then you have that, you know. Ooh, nice. That's a nice play by Jerko. That saved a run, dude. That saved a run. That's a hot shot right at Jerko. What a play. If Jumbo was out there at third, he would have olayed it. He would have made it a bull. The ball would have been the bull. His glove would have been the red flag. God, Willie Calhoun in left field is like sticking CJ Cron in the outfield. Oh God, we got Matt Manning on the mound. You know what that means. It's time to tee off, boys. See, but that's the other thing there, David. So you said the effed up thing about the XBA is you watched every video, regardless if it was XBA or not. Still wouldn't recommend you, or recommend the channel to you. That's what's so messed up about it, is that it doesn't. They say that there's a system in place for it, but then those type of situations happen, which don't make any sense. So as a creator, it's like, what's the answer? Like, what am I supposed to do? It used to be that if you hit the subscribe button, you're telling YouTube, you're telling the creator that, hey, I'm interested in your stuff, I'll never miss a notification. But then YouTube steps in and says, well, just because you're subscribed to somebody doesn't mean that, you know, they might have just done it just because you like them, but you're not really going to watch their stuff. So we'll add a notification bell. Okay, cool. Add a notification bell. Now you've got people who have subscribed, plus the noti bell, and they're still not sending notifications out. So it's like, what is that? Like, I've told YouTube now I'm interested in this person's content. I'm subscribed, I've got the notification bell on, give me the notification. But they don't do it. KJ, what are you doing? What are you doing? What was that?
Now batting, left fielder.
Why? Dude, he's...
Calhoun.
Oh my God. He's lost. He's absolutely lost. Why is he swinging at that? Ugh. If that's the reason Seattle loses this game, I'm gonna be pissed. We're gonna get another game set. We're gonna get another game 7. I guess, you know what, it doesn't matter at this point. It doesn't matter at this point. It's 1 in the morning. We're not gonna do the next 2 games here. We'll do them tomorrow. Rico, Michigan's selling. David, you're supposed to follow any trends that are popular, and if you don't change your whole content schedule to fit the trends, well, get it. Also, manning the mound brings back painful memories from my current Tiger baseball. Dude, there's just something off about him in this game. He went 1-8 to start the year. I don't know what it is. He's got A potential. Like, okay, you know, at some point we need to let this guy have some success a little bit here. Jumbo line drive, that's caught by Baez. Manning gets out of it. Still 4-1 game. We've got 9 more outs to get if you're Seattle. Just 9 batters. That's all I need to do. Don't overcomplicate it. Don't overthink it. You're down to single digits and outs. There you go. 8. 8 out lefts. What? 8 out lefts. Wait, no. Well, you got more than that. You got 12. 12. Sorry. 6, 7, 8, 9. You got 4 more innings to play. 11 outs now. 11 outs left. Carlson, deep drive to center. That's going to carry. It's a double. Manning revenge game. Boom. Oppo. YouTube will make you pay the existence tax and you better pay your ethics. Yeah, dude, it's pretty crazy. And you know, they basically they say, yeah, it's out there plain as day. Plain as day. YouTube strategies out there is plain as day. Everything you know about the algorithm, it's out there. It's like, well, okay. I'm doing everything you guys suggest, and yet here we are. By the way, this is starting to get into a little bit of a sticky situation. We got Bregman on, 1 down, Berrios, 92 pitches with Baez up. So 2 Kansas City Royals teammates here in the Royals franchise squaring off against each other. Who's going to win this battle? You need a double play ball. Slurve, you need something. You need a perfect slurve right there. That's the double play ball you need. 1, 2. He tossed up a changeup. Javi grounds out. Berrios wins the battle. Really good turn, by the way. Really good turn. That was real. I mean, that thing was hard hit. It was skipping across the grass. I think it even hit the outside of the lip there. I mean, sometimes that you get a bad bounce on that. So good job by Nico. Hang with it. Zach, not jinxing there, just straight calling it. Yes, sir. Ooh. Now you need a big hit. You need a big knock right here. It's the time of the game. It's the time of the game right now. It's getting late. You need some insurance. The thing with baseball is you need insurance.
The third baseman, Jed.
Just rewatched that entire Royals series. Johnny Cueto should have started here. He was straight dealing out of the pen. Oh, man. It was a little kind of a nod, like a throwback type of sign, you know? Because he was on the team when they won the 15 World Series. So I'm like, yeah, you know what? Let's give Johnny Cueto a try. You know, we got Paxton, we got Cueto. Those guys, they'll be bridge guys. And once they get a little older, they start regressing. We'll move them to the pen. They'll still be valuable assets in the pen. Yeah, we got a lefty and a righty. It was just a smart. It paid off, you know. Paid off. I'm honestly thinking for 22. I might, like, literally do the series based on CPU versus CPU gameplay. I might do that. Because I know that people like watching user gameplay.
Now batting, center fielder.
And I just want to be careful how I say this because it sounds off like just, it comes off just arrogant. And I don't want it to be arrogant because I'm just saying. It just seems like I'm constantly playing these games and getting content for it. So at some point you figure it out. You know what I mean? You figure the game out. and you know, you're making video after video after video. You're playing game after game after game. Like you're putting a lot of time into it, so you eventually figure out the sliders that you're using.
The batter, number 5.
And you're just winning constantly. Just winning constantly. And it turns people off, you know? It turns people off. Which I get it. I understand it. But if you make it all CPU, you just let the computer do it. So really what your job is your job is just building the team, analyzing who you like, who you don't, who's coming through, who's not, who you're trading, who you're getting rid of. Like you're really managing the team with that. You're really taking a general manager type of role. So I might do that for 22. I haven't decided yet. I'll probably end up leaning towards gameplay. But that is a huge out, by the way. And Manning is actually dealing right now. That was a clutch situation right there. He could have easily let that up. Zach says, so you're the GM. Yeah, I basically like that, yeah. You're basically the GM. It'd be a GM series type of thing. It's just something different. Like I said, it's like at some point, you know, if you make 40 episodes, if you do 40 episodes, and you get by, you know, you're in like year 3, year 4 at that point, you've played probably like what? You play 2 games per episode, you play a lot of playoff games. You basically played almost 100 games. It's a lot. It's a lot of time put in. It's not even counting like practice. Like if you want to start getting used to the game, the feel of it, the speed of the pitches, stuff. Like it's a lot. It's a lot of time. You eventually get used to it. 3-2 pitch here. Oh, KJ! There you go, baby. If you can't do it with the bat, do it with your glove. Boom! Hot shot. Off the left-hander, too. Look at this. This is the second time that KAJ's got up. Woo! KAJ. KAJ. Look at that. Uh-oh. Robert Hayes gets into this one, but not enough. Bonifacio is there. Makes catch. David says I should do Pirates for 22. I have something in mind, by the way, David. It's a good suggestion, but I have something in mind already. I'm not going to tell you what it is, though. Zach says he's all in, whatever you want. I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. I like playing the games. I want to be able to play a baseball game this year. You know what I mean? I don't want to just sit here and watch CPU all day. You know what I mean? I want to just sit, like GGBL, I'm already doing that. I'm already watching CPU versus CPU. But I just don't want to get the series to a point where it's just you're winning all the time. I think at this point you got to take Berrios out, by the way. I think he's done. You're going to keep going. 111 pitches, and he's just going to keep going. J-Rock. Don't say anymore, man. All right, let's get into this game here. 2-1 pitch. Ooh, Mercado. Could have done some nasty damage right there. Guys, Berrios has to clutch up right here, right now. He does. Swing and a miss. Mercado goes down. Berrios, signed from the MLB last season, or this year, I should say, in the offseason. Coming over, the biggest pitch of this game right there. Woo! Get on your feet, Seattle fans. My goodness. All right, like I said, you need some insurance here, KJ. 1-2. Ground ball. You got to beat him out. Too slow. Damn. They're single-handedly going to give Barrios Tommy John with this game. Barrios always clutches in gameplay. He's good, man. Now, here's the thing. I know what Seattle's going to do. They're going to put in Gratterall, which he's been okay. He's been all right. I would seriously consider putting in Crochet for 2 innings. Just lock this thing down. Don't even mess with it. Just get Crochet in there, get him to throw 2 innings, and be done with it. Just get in and get out. He's not hittable. He's not hittable. So get him in there and just shut the door. Get to the GGBL World Series, for God's sakes. Just get it done. Don't do this Gratterall here and he gives up 2 hits and then we're giving up a run. You know, and now it's 4-3, and now Crochet's going to come into the game, and it looks like they are. They're warming up Crochet right now. Look at that. You see him in the bullpen? I think that's the smart move. If they decide to go that route. So bottom 7, nothing across here for Seattle. Still 4-1 game. Find out who's coming out here against 9-1-2. It's Mike Morin.
Now pitching, Mike Morin.
Oh my God. You better cross your fingers here, Seattle fans. Cross your fingers. Ooh, that's why Mike Morin is so tough. His changeup and curveball, he throws slow. Like he's like a high school pitcher out here. Want to know who isn't hittable? DeGrom. That 102 is impossible. That's ground ball here to Franco. Easy throw. Almost pulled KJ off the bag, but got it done. All right. 114 pitches for Barrios tonight. They rode him. How's it going to affect the World Series? I don't know, but you know what? You just gotta get there. You gotta get there first. Ground ball here, Dom Taylor grounds out. Nico makes the play. You got 4 outs left. If you're Seattle, you got 4 outs left, man. 4 outs left. Carlson already 1 for 3. I don't really like this matchup, though, guys. 1-1 pitch here. Oh, ground ball. So Franco makes the throw. We're done with the 8th. 6, 7, 8 coming up. You need insurance. I'm going to be an insurance salesman to Seattle. You guys need your insurance right here. Adley. Base hit. Takes a wide turn at first. Pumps up his boys. Jerko 1-2. Oh, that looks like that's a base knock as well. Almost gets by Mercado, but good play in center field, man. Good play in center field. Back-to-back base hits. Curveball just hung a little too much in there. Cody Hoyer coming on now. That's going to be a tough. This is a tough matchup. His sinker is nasty. Oh, Bonifacio deep drive to center. That's going to get down. Jerko 0 speed. Is he going to go for it? No, he's going to stay put. 5-1. Remember, we were saying they need insurance runs. Bonifacio delivers. Now it's up to Jason Dominguez. With nobody down, you can blow this thing wide open. Blow this thing wide open. Secure it. Ground ball. Taylor, that's going to score Jerko. It's now 6-1 with only one down. We're going back to the top of the order there. Yep, there we go. So we got Wander Franco, Nico, and KAJ. I'll be looking out for that sinker here. Oh, that's deep. That's a shot. That's deep. Center field, Mercado giving chase. It is up and it is gone! Two-run homer for Wander Franco. It's 8-1, and you can punch the ticket. I'm calling it right there. You can punch the ticket to the World Series on that blast. Eight to 1, and all you need, you got a 7-run lead with 3 outs to go. If you can't get that done, you don't even deserve to win Game 7. Zach says, knowing Seattle sports, like I'm expecting them to give up 10 runs the next inning. If they do that, dude, if they do that, I will straight simulate Game 7 and just let Michigan win. They don't. You don't deserve. You don't deserve it. If you give up 7 runs in the next inning, I swear to God. Two to KAJ. Ground ball foul. Two again. Low. 98 sinker. 6 hours and 31 minute stream here, guys. 6.5 hours. And we finally call it a night. Well, we're going to anyway. I don't even know why I said that. We're definitely going to be calling it a night after this. We'll pick up tomorrow night. AJ draws a walk. Inning continues. Here, Clevenger coming out. Nice Willie Calhoun. Seattle winning World Series, even if KJ doesn't want to. That's funny. Or do you remember me saying in the podcast stuff or to you in private that year 3 was absolutely the season that Seattle had to get this done? They had to get, by year 3, they had to get here. They had to do it. Calhoun's still trying to go deep, man. He's trying to get this thing completely out of reach. So eat that. Stick it. This dude has been on me about my long game takes, man. All year. In 2021, he's been on me. I remember you also saying Seattle isn't going to the Gold Series in the podcast. When? For this season's, like the season preview? Oh, that's right. I did say that, didn't I? I said that they're just bipolar, that they're not going to do it. Oh my God, you're so petty. I can provide a timestamp, he says. You're out of your mind for it. When did I say that? I bet you do remember. 1 down. 2 more left. Seattle fans. Seattle fans, Hey, man, I was trying to reverse jinx you. That's what it was. Look at, man, I had a terrible take. Again with Phoenix. With Phoenix. Oh, my God, Zach. Oh, my God, Zach. Javi Baez, homer. Michigan's not dead yet. Like, I'm not even kidding you, dude. I'm not even messing with Mike Morin here. I'm not messing with Mike Morin. I'm taking him out. I'm putting Garrett Crochet in the game. Like, this is a little scary to me here. Now it's a 6-run lead with 2 outs to get, but still, it's a little scary. It's frightening. Here's Bradley, 2-2. That's gonna be a base knock, dude. Get him out of here. Get this guy out of here right now. Right now. Crochet. Let's go. Crochet. We want Crochet. You got a lefty on lefty at this point. Robert Hayes going to take you deep. Nope. Another base knock. Oh my God. Zach, how dare you, man? He said 7 straight hits. That's 3 straight hits right now. You better get Crochet going here. Mike, what are they doing? What are they doing? Don't do this to them. Oh my God. He's gonna get a double play here, right? He's gonna get a ground ball double play. Ground ball double play. Swing and a miss. Whew. Okay, 1 more out. One more out. And a 1-1 pitch to Mercado. That's a deep drive to left field. Calhoun giving chase. It is up and it is caught at the wall. Willie Calhoun makes the catch, running into the wall, and the Seattle curse is over. ALCS champion Seattle Emeralds. After everything that this team has gone through in gameplay from year number 1, they were rated number 1 for the last 2 seasons. It's been back and forth. They're a top 5 team that they said. And this team has never made the playoffs until this season. They finally have gotten it done, and the first time they make an appearance in the playoffs, they go to the World Series, man. The Gold Series, as people like to call it. But, man, oh man, you know, as much crap has been talked about Calhoun's defense and, you know, KJ coming through in the clutch, like, he did not have a good ALCS. He had a better divisional series and wild card for sure. But man, this team has come together this year. Their offense didn't do much during the season. Their pitching really carried them the rest of the way. And
3 hours and 19 minutes.
Yeah, what else is there to say, man? Seattle, they got it done. They got it done. They finally got the monkey off their back and they got it done. Berrios was amazing. I mean, 117 pitches today. Like, you needed that performance. You needed that, absolutely. 7 innings, 7 Ks, 6 hits. He was absolutely dominant. That's exactly why you go out and go get a guy like that, even though it's wheel spun. They still went out. They said pitching was an absolute need. Had to get it. Had to have it. They got an ace of their staff. Berrios was definitely a reason why they won this game tonight. Michigan had 9 hits. They out-hit Seattle, but yet couldn't come through and drive those guys in. 2 runs on 9 hits, 8 runs on 6 hits for Seattle. 4 runs in the 8th inning really pushed them over the top. Really got that insurance. Think about that. It would have been a 4-2 game. Who knows what would have happened in that situation with Morin coming in there. Deep drive, 3-run shot. They take the lead. It would be just absolute, just gut-wrenching. It'd be a gut punch to this team, but they got it done, man. So, you know what? Hats off to Michigan for a good season. Again, they're also a team that never has made the playoffs in this league, and they finally did it, and they got to an ALCS appearance, man. So that's nothing to scoff at. So, you know, and they've been close. They were, you know, in year one, I like to analyze this, but in year one, they were considered the best team in the GGBL. They fell off the map towards the second half of the season in year one. Year two, they started off terrible. They got hot towards the end, missed the playoffs for back-to-back seasons. Finally get in here, make a little run. Unfortunately, someone had to lose, and it had to be them. But, yeah, I mean, what a great story for both teams. What a great story for both teams. All right. Let's see the chat. Let's see the comments here. I would like to formally apologize for not believing in Seattle. Francisco Porte caused them to win. What are you talking about? You're all about the Francisco Porte. This is beyond funny. This Seattle team made the World Series before the Mariners. Yeah, in the Mariners Stadium, too. Go figure. He was so good that Michigan gave up. Moving Jumbo from third made the difference. I think so, too, probably. That's why we paid Barrios. We're the people's team. No one wants to see Carolina or LA repeat. We need a new champ. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. You know, and you said that, Port. You said that at the very beginning of the season when we did our prospects and our free agency stuff. I remember you saying that. We even ran some test sims. We're like, you know, Seattle won in the test sims too. And we're like, if it's Seattle and LA or if it's Seattle and Carolina, like, this team needs to be the team that everybody rallies behind, you know, because we need a new champ. Like, no matter what happens, Carolina or LA, someone's going to win, and they've already won a GGBL World Series. So, yeah, you get Seattle in here now. It really changes that narrative a little bit, that we get a new champ every year. You know, if an NL team wins again, then it's like it has been NL dominant since the very beginning. So, but yeah, it's crazy to see that, man. Seattle wins. They took out Minnesota 3-1. It was a pretty close series. Don't be fooled by the number there. But yeah, tight battle here against Michigan for sure. But they figured it out in the end, and they got it done. So hats off to Seattle. Good season for Michigan. And that's all I got for you guys tonight. A 6-hour and 40-minute stream. I will see you guys back here tomorrow night at 9 p.m. I know this week I've been kind of saying times, and I've been going back on my promises here for time slots. But I promise you guys tomorrow night, Saturday night at 9 p.m., we'll get this Carolina-LA game simulated, and we will determine who is going to be the matchup in the GGBL World Series. And we'll pick up next Wednesday to start streaming the World Series as well. So that's how we're going to do it. And then after that, after we finalize the World Series, we might have to push the end of it, because if you do 7, I mean, that's 7 hours right there. I don't think we're going to get the World Series done in one night. So we may have to do the Wednesday-Friday thing again for next week, which will be fine. We'll end the season. We'll end year number 3 on a high note. We'll determine a winner by next Friday. And then before you know it, we're in the off season. So we got custom prospects to do. We got free agency to do. And then we're into year 4. And we're into year 4 before little pun there. We're going to be into year 4 before MLB The Show 22 even comes out. So that'll be just really good timing. Really good timing for that. Keneal's in here. Knights will finalize the comeback, he says. Zach says, hats off to you, Gold. Everyone like the stream. Yes, please like the stream. Rico says, I'll root for whoever plays against Seattle. Wow. Yeah, well, he has to, right? He has to. He's a Phoenix Firebird guy. Luke says, rooting for Seattle. Port says, so excited. We'll be watching tomorrow night. We're going up against the best team for sure. Yeah, they really are. If you want to split hairs, you could say Carolina and LA is the real World Series. I would not argue with that at all. No professional baseball Seattle team has ever made a league championship. I believe the M's and the short-lived Pilots. Yeah. Well, Seattle's been successful, so there you go. And it's no secret, man. Think about that. You know, my brother talks about this all the time. Every time a team rebrands, they end up getting, like, super good. You know, every time a team rebrands, like, they become more legit after they rebrand. I think Seattle needed that rebrand. Yeah, I think they needed that. Luke says thanks for the stream. Port says thanks for the stream. Yeah, man. No problem, dude. You know, it doesn't take a lot of effort when you're just letting the game play, you know? What takes a lot of effort is staying on the mic. So I appreciate it. But yeah, guys, I will see you on Saturday night to finish off the NLCS. Tomorrow afternoon will be Giants NFC Championship game against the Bears. Saturday night at 8 o'clock, right before this stream here for GGBL, will be the XBA. There'll be a lot of you guys in here like the XBA. So my brother's knocking some of those videos out. That'll be done. I've already scheduled the premiere up for 8 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So this will be here. GGBL NLCS will be at 9 tomorrow. XBA at 8 tomorrow. Giants about at noon. And that'll be a jam-packed Saturday for you. So thanks, guys, for tuning in. Leave a like if you like this thing, and I will see you tomorrow night. As always, thanks for watching, and peace.